sorry. Apparently we lost the stream because the other phone didn't charge enough. I apologize. My phone shut down. It wasn't getting enough battery. So I unfortunately lost that stream because that just died. I do apologize, guys. Yeah, hopefully you guys can let the other guys know that we restarted a stream. I do appreciate that if one of you guys can let them know. So they can all bump over. Blairsville. Oh, thank gosh. Yeah, awesome. 40 minutes? Awesome. That sounds good. I really am hungry for soup. Like I said, after yesterday, being out in the cold all day, like it was brutal. And like Josh said, like my face burns today. My skin burns, my face burns, my hands are chapped. Because they were drying out already early in the day. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just, like I said, yesterday was so brutal cold. Standing outside and, again, it was just, I don't know, like, I mean, I'm okay, but like I said, my whole body today just hurts, and my face is chapped, and, well, not my face, but my lips are, like, kind of chapped, and my face just, like I said, it burns, it itches a little, my skin's dry from yesterday, and you can hear, I'm a little almost congested sounding, so, it is what it is. Unfortunately, it happens when I go to East Palestine, but again, super grateful that I could bring you guys the coverage that I did so that you guys could see everything going on in real time. But we are driving home. Like I said, yesterday, if you guys didn't catch the footage, yesterday Joe Biden visited East Palestine. So we covered the entire day's events on live streams all day long between Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. And definitely appreciate all of you guys checking that footage out, sharing it out everywhere. And we are making our way across Pennsylvania, heading home. We just had our break with Rio, and got a good tip on a diner, so hopefully we'll be able to get some hot soup, maybe warm up some. I'm just so cold, so it'll be nice. It will be nice. There was somebody in the last chat when the stream went down asking who sang that song. That was Carrollton. So I don't remember who asked that, but the band's name was Carrollton. That's why I showed you guys my phone there, so you could see the song playing on my band Pandora. Because I love being able to share, you know, tunes and stuff with you guys while we're driving. Good conversation, wonderful civil discourse. And as always, we want to just make sure we keep it civil in the chats. Hey, listen, greasy spoons are okay by me, guys. I worked in a diner. I worked in diners for many, 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 many years. So you know, I like diners. Whether it's, you know, super awesome food or just a quaint little spot. There aren't a lot of diners when you get out of Pennsylvania and New Jersey. So, hey, chessboard, nice to see you. Yeah, exactly. The ones that have been around forever, all chromed out, jukeboxes in the booths. So, exactly. Again, and you know, the diner thing is really like, kind of just like the New York, New Jersey area that you see the diners. You don't really see a whole lot of again, outside of the state, outside of those two states. I mean, and if you do, they're not the same. So if you have never been to a diner in Pennsylvania or a diner in New Jersey, you guys don't know what you're missing, because there are some amazing diners out our way. Awesome cooking, and you just never know. There's some really cool gems, so we'll find out. We will find out. Oh, I do. Can somebody please let them know in that stream that my phone died? They're gonna have to move over to this one, because that phone just completely died. So if you guys could just please let them know in the other chat, that would be greatly appreciated, so we can get everybody back and chatting again. Oh, I know. Like I said, Jersey and Pennsylvania have some of the best diners in the world. I stand behind them. I've been all over the country, and I'm telling you. Thanks, String Fury. All right, thanks, Stu. I know, right? It got a lot quieter. Hey, Joss, you're here. Yay! You guys are all finding your way back in. Beautiful. Captain, you're back. Yay! Hey, Canada. Well, the party's here now. Exactly, Canada. We were just saying that. It's quiet without you guys. Oh, really, Joss? Awesome. Okay, so you're about 4 hours from my house then. At least we know the time frame. So next time I'm on my way to EP, you can just like hop in line and convoy with me. I come right through. That'd be awesome. You can do lunch. We're gonna check out Dean's Diner. So that's I guess that'll be the next stop. I want to see what kind of soup they have. Hopefully I can get something quick to go. And if Rio's sleeping, maybe I can even sit down and enjoy the cup of soup. I don't know. We'll see. Joss. Joss says she lives right near where I am. So I said next time I come to EP, she can jump on in and convoy with me out to EP. I said we could do like breakfast or lunch or something. It'd be awesome. And that's super true, guys. If I am in your area and I do have the time, I would absolutely love to meet you guys. I do try and meet as many Patriots along the way as I can. Meet up, hang out, have a cup of coffee, swap some stories. I absolutely love it. Oh, awesome for hey, that is important, being the first like, so thank you, Jenny. Much appreciated. I do. I appreciate you guys always giving the thumbs up, liking and sharing the streams. Hey, PGB, you made it back, huh? All right. I see the chat's starting to fill up again, so it looks like everybody's filtering their way back, and I do apologize. My phone was just not charging fast enough. This one I put on a battery pack, so hopefully it'll charge up faster. I have been doing nothing but putting chapstick on my face like all day. I'm not trying to get rid of you, Canada. I'm just making sure you can keep up, that's all. I'm just making sure y'all are paying attention and keeping you on your toes, because you never know where you're going to end up with me. You know, side road trips and all kinds of fun stuff. As you know, we like to take wrong turns on the road and go on little side adventures all the time. And yeah, my lips all day today have been burning. Now they are a little chapped too from the weather, but they burn. And I still haven't gotten rid of the funky metal taste yet. You're in for the long haul too. All right, PGB. You and Canada both, man. Like I said, get your running shoes on. I'm sometimes tough to keep up with, so. All right, we're going to get out around these guys. Oh, thank you, Frank. Alabama. All right. 26 miles a day. Yeah, I'm looking for soup, though. I mean, like, ribs and all that stuff sounds amazing, but the truth is I'm more tired. Like, I'm so tired. I don't know if you guys can understand this. And maybe where you might be hungry, but you're just so exhausted and worn out that, like, even eating sounds like a chore. I love you guys. I love you guys sticking it out with me for the long hauls. You guys rock. And I mean that wholeheartedly. You guys absolutely rock. But yeah, I'm so tired that I'm like, I'm hungry, but I'm not. Like, I know I need to eat, and I know that I should get something in me, but I don't know, like, the thought of eating, like, a sandwich or something heavy, just, I don't know. It's not in the cards today. Like I said, I'm really looking forward to, like, a hot bowl of soup. I really love if they have some, like, cream of broccoli or cream of mushroom. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, it's not, and the thing is like, being out in the cold makes you tired anyway, but, I did get good sleep at the chicken lady's house. I mean, I passed out and, like, died. Right, string theory? But yeah, it's just, you know, like, I don't know, when you get so tired, you're, like, crabby, and you just don't, you want what you want, and that's it. And I know if the other thing is I know if I eat anything heavy other than, like, fruit or soup, it'll make me so tired, I'm not going to want to finish driving home. So, we're going to hopefully just get something light, something warm. Pray for, like, a really good cream soup, guys. Cream of mushroom, cream of broccoli, lobster bisque, something in that family. That would be awesome. Just not sure I'm feeling chicken noodle soup tonight, but that might have to be the way to go if that's what they have. But I'm praying for, like, a cream of broccoli. Oh, I know. I'm sure we were, and I'm sure it was a symphonic nightmare for anybody listening. Because I know I was snoring last night. I had been awake for, it had to be like 38, 39 hours. And it was so funny. I was sitting in the chicken lady's living room, and I was talking to her husband, and I was talking to our chicken soup. And our chicken soup was like, soup mama, you're falling asleep. And I was sitting there and I was just, my eyes dozing off. And I was doing the bobblehead thing. And I was just like, I gotta go to bed. I was like, I'm done. And I literally crawled on the air mattress underneath the covers. And I don't even think it took me 5 minutes. My head hit the pillow. I got all comfy and warm. And that was it. That is the last thing I remember until about 7 o'clock this morning, when I first started to hear the house stirring. Yeah, you probably did, Ed. I'm not even going to lie. I was so exhausted. And, being like in the, that's the other thing, like being out in EP all day, like it's rough on a good day. But when you, again, have all that moisture in the air, you guys got to remember that when water hits those chemicals, it turns into like an acid. And that acid, literally, you're breathing that in and it's hitting your skin and your face. And, oh no, dude, listen, I know I snored last night. So, that's it, BGB. Gotta keep moving forward, right? I know, I'm so sorry, Chicken Lady. Like, I warned you, though. I warned you even before we got back. I said, when I fall asleep, it's gonna be bad. I was like, I know I'm gonna snore tonight. And usually I'm not like a big snorer, but when I'm tired like that, oh my gosh. So I feel bad. I hope she had earplugs last night because I know I had to be a little rough. Well, yeah, I've heard Jace. He's nothing though. Look, compared to my ex-husband, my first ex-husband, my first husband, he was loud. You could hear him like 3 floors. One of my sons, he's also another loud snorer that rattles windows. So it's okay. I'm totally used to sleeping through all that. Oh, listen, I believe you. But he's such a great guy, it doesn't matter. He makes up for it. He makes up for it. So, by just being an all-around awesome dude. And he is, guys. If you ever get the chance to meet the Chicken Lady in person, her and her husband both, they're just absolutely amazing. I don't need a CPAP, actually. Now, my one son, we did discover a chin strap helps. You did hit the lottery with him, girlfriend. You did. He is absolutely awesome. And one of the sweetest guys I know, so. Soups are home? Home. And vegetable or chili? Okay, well, vegetable sounds good. I don't... Homemade, maybe? Is that what you're trying to say? Homemade? I'm trying to think. I'm thinking homemade, maybe. Homemade. And if they're homemade, that's awesome. Vegetable is definitely one of my favorite soups, so... It is, for a non-cream soup, it is one of my favorites. Okay, so Dean's Diner. Where are we going now? Homemade, yeah. All right, I just saw a sign. Dean's Diner, right here it is. Awesome. Okay, we found it. Beautiful. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is maybe try and, I don't know, should I try and run in and just have a cup of soup? What do you think? Or do you think that I should just grab it to go? He's sleepy. So what do you guys think? Okay, I'm going to let you guys vote here for a second. So we have a couple of options here. First of all, should I sit down and try and have a quick cup of soup inside? Or should I get my soup to go? And either way, do you guys want to hang here with Rio? Or do you want to go into the diner? Everybody's saying eat. Okay, so I'll probably go in and just eat a cup of soup. That won't take long. Go sit and enjoy. All right. So, do you guys want to stay here with Rio, or do you want to go inside to the diner? Go eat. Do you guys want Rio Cam? You want to keep an eye on it for me? I don't even know if my phone has enough battery to turn on. Let me see. 4%. Maybe I can find another battery bank. Rio Cam? Okay. All right. We got a lot of Rio Cams. So I think what we're going to do, while I'm here, I'm going to see if I can find another battery that has juice in it. So I can take that along. This one needs to charge. I know that one's empty. So let's keep digging because I've got battery banks absolutely everywhere, but I don't know which ones have juice anymore and which ones don't. They have good pie. All right. Is this one full? Ooh, it says this one's full. So let me see. Maybe I can take this one off. Plug this in over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. So now that one's charging. Beautiful. Okay. So, you're multitasking as usual. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. So what I'm going to do then is check my pocket to see how much money I have. So I'm sure I have money to eat. Because that would be really crappy if I went in there and didn't have money to eat or tip anybody. Okay, so I do have a couple dollars in my pocket. Beautiful. All right, and I have a phone in my pocket. You guys are charging on a battery bank, so hopefully you guys will keep your charge while I'm in. Oh, let me check this one because that one's done. Okay. Oh, haha. I'm digging all over the place for a battery bank, and I've got one right here. Holy bananas. I just want to make sure that we get everybody, like all the phones charging and keep them charging while I'm away. Inside the diner. Is that charging? Gorgeous. Okay. So guys, I am going to leave you on Rio duty. I'm going to run in and I am going to get myself a lovely cup of soup and enjoy that. Okay, we got that window cracked a little. This window cracked a little, so he's got air. I am going to turn this off because I don't want to like kill my battery. But you guys are on Rio Cam. I'm going to run in really fast and we're going to see about just getting a snacky snack, putting something in my belly here. Okay, we want to put this over here maybe so it's out of the road and he can still get to his food dish. We're going to cover up the cords with the towel just in case so he doesn't eat them. All right, guys, I will be checking in on the chat there while you guys are out here keeping an eye on the puppy for me, and I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Dude, that's so adorable. Oh, dude, I don't have a heart, but I'm hurting right now. Where you walk in, I just got done. Thank you. You walk in and it's a pretty big, it's a decently sized toilet. Okay. All of the
Hi, baby. Hi, handsome. Hi, were you singing for everybody? Hi. Hi, let's get your, okay, we're going to get your, whoa, hang on. We got to get your leash on, and then I'll take you outside for a minute. Oh my goodness, he's knocking everything over in here tonight. Come here, baby. Let me see. Let me see. We can go potty. Want to go potty? No, don't chew. Don't chew the leash. Goofy. All right. Whoa. All right, handsome. Whoa. Okay, yeah, you're ready. You're like, Mom, hold me in your arms. Where did my keys go? I don't even know where my keys went. Okay, right there. We can't lose those. Hang on. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. treat. Come on, Rio. Rio, come on, over here. Not by those cars. Come on. Come on, let's go get a treat. Let's get a treat. No. You can't go in the diner. No puppies allowed in the diner. No puppies allowed in the diner. Let me see. I gotta find your treats. You're not helpful when your nose is in the bag. Did I put it in there or did I put it in the other bag? Is this it? No, that's not it. All right, let me see here. Hang on, dude. Hang on. Whoa. Whoa. All right, let me see. I think your treats might be in the front. Wait, let me put them somewhere. You're making it hard to get your leash off here. All right, hang on. Stay. 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 Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. All right, let me see. Did I put them in here? I hope I put them in here. I know I put them somewhere. Let me see, buddy. Here they are. Got a treat. We got treats. Okay, Rio. Hang on, Bubba. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I gotta get it out. Here. Good boy. Good boy going potty. Good boy. You gonna go in the back? Or are you gonna sit up front? Because you're sitting up front. Okay. Oh my gosh. Holy bananas, guys. It is cold outside. I see he tried knocking you guys out. What a guy. What a guy, what a guy. Of course, somebody's eating. There's his little white ears. Here it is. Here it is, guys. Rio in the house. Rio in the house. And so he did very well. He just went potty. I had the most amazing cup of stuffed pepper soup. I haven't had that in forever, and I love stuffed peppers. It's one of my all-time favorite meals. So it was very nice to have stuffed pepper soup. It was really, really good. And I got to meet the not just the waitress, but I guess a mom and a daughter work here. So that was really cool. I got to meet both the daughter and the mom, and we talked for a little bit. And they're actually going to be checking out the beach, which I think is very, very cool. Guys, if you're ever in the area, a great little diner, all chromed out in the front, little bar stools at the counter. There were no jukeboxes in the booths, so that was kind of a bummer, but they did have really good food, and the pie was awesome. Yep, Foghorn Leghorn, that was the rooster in Looney Tunes there. Oh yes, it was wonderful to meet you, Ridgeline. Absolutely. What a great time. Oh my goodness. Freezing cold. So we're like gonna change the heat here again. Whew. So so did you guys all enjoy your Rio Cam? I heard he was singing for us there. What are you doing? Here. What you got? Oh, you got a bunch of food on my seat again. You're pretty good at doing that, dude. You're good at dumping your food bowl. Alright, so you got that under control, or should I help you clean that up? Looks like he's got it under control. Like 3 whole pieces right here. Bananas. Rio, you are a mess. Here's your bowl. Here's your bowl. Here, right here. There you go. There they are, right here. What? Are you done now? I love you. Oh yeah? What? What's in it? Okay, go ahead. He's upset. Alright. 18. 19. Back on the comedy channel. Volume up. Alright. Okay guys, so we now have 244 miles to go. We are just under 4 hours. We had a puppy potty break and he did good. Both of the potties. Klaus, we just stopped at Dean's Diner. Dean's Diner, and that's in Blairsville, Pennsylvania. So we just stopped here. I got a cup of soup. It says here open 24/7, and it's their 90th year, guys. So this diner here, I'm going to show you. Look at that right there. That's their sign. They're right off the highway here. And it's really cool. They have their menu on the placemats. So like they give you your placemat, and there's like the menu right on there. The pies and stuff are homemade. So I had this amazing piece of peach pie that it was so good. And I haven't had peach pie in forever. It used to be one of my favorites when my grandmother was still alive. My one grandmother, she used to make it for me all the time. And so peach is one of my favorites, although peach crumb is truly my favorite pie. So, turn the tunes back on. Alright, so we got tunes. We've got directions. Oh yeah, this is definitely a great little diner. So I'm appreciative. I'm super glad they're open 24/7. Made it a perfect stop on the way home here. All right, so apparently, and I can see, somebody was trying to eat my bears because the flag is smushed down, the little Texas flag I have. And oh my gosh, it was so good, Joss, yeah. But it does look like Rio is trying to eat my bears while I was away. So we're gonna try and hide them back under the cargo net there. All right. Oh, Rio is awesome. He is already in the back. Oh my gosh, guys. This monkey, you see him? He's already in the back, laying down. Look at that. He is already back there like, I'm ready to go, Mom. You see that little fuzzball moving there just behind the pink backpack? And so that's pretty great. We are going to be getting back on the road here in just a second. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Bob, this is a good place to stop. So if you like diners, this was definitely not bad. You totally get the nostalgic diner experience. All right, chapstick back on my lips because they are on fire. You're right, dogs do love unconditionally. Cats don't necessarily love unconditionally. That's why I think it's such an honor when cats like a person or whatever. Because cats really don't like everybody. They're a lot more particular, and you really do have to work for their affection and their love. So that is something I like about cats. Like a fun fact there. So, all right, guys, we are going to turn off the map light there and get the headlights back on, and we are going to get back on the road. And back up here. And oh, well, I don't know, Do. I think if a dog's hungry enough, he probably would. Just saying. All right, guys, and we are back on the road, guys. what a great place to stop. Thank you guys for that suggestion. That was perfect. Perfect. Yeah, right now my phone is saying 1:22 a.m. as an arrival time home. So, again, getting home late as usual because I just don't know how to leave on time. The thing is that, guys, I absolutely love my dreaded chicken lady. I love her. I love her family. I think they are just absolutely phenomenal people. And, of course, all my other friends and family that I've gained in East Palestine and those surrounding towns. And as much as that place sucks to visit right now, and I mean that with the utmost respect to the people that live there, because it is not their fault. But as difficult as it can be to be there and to stay there for any length of time, I absolutely love those guys so much there. It is so difficult to leave. I am not going to make Tammy jealous. She knows how much I love visiting her in Canada, and I know that all of my Canadian family wants to abduct me. Yes, church tomorrow still. Yes, absolutely. Do not forget to call me for church, because I am absolutely in for Bikers Church tomorrow. So guys, we're going to do Bikers Church tomorrow on a video call, which I think is going to be awesome. And if you guys have never been to Bikers Church in Ottawa, it is phenomenal. And I don't know how else to explain it other than I have never been to a church service I've loved more in my life. And I've been to a lot of different church services, a lot of different denominations. I've even been to, like when I say different religions, like I've been to a synagogue, I've been, exposed to all these, to Muslims and, the whole 9 yards. But I'm going to tell you right now, Bikers Church in Ottawa is just freaking amazing. Service starts at 10:30. Yep, I know, it's a nice time to start church. It's funny, I live right next door to a church too, guys. Like, I literally live right next door to a church. And I share the driveway with them. It's my driveway, Biker Church, there's just nothing like it. The first and only time I was there in person, I mean, I walked in and I was just so transfixed. And I didn't even move. I got to a certain point and I was just stopped dead in my tracks. This is not a lie. You can ask Tammy. She was there to witness it. I mean, I stood there and I know that when I was standing there, like, I was so transfixed, and I know I was bawling. I was just bawling. I was so incredibly moved being there with those people in that place, in that environment. It was just unbelievably relaxed and wonderful to experience. And I will be honest with you, it would be worth every second of the 10 hours driving to Ottawa just to go for the church service. So if you guys are ever in Canada, in Ontario, and you find yourself somewhere near Ottawa on a Sunday, you should check out Bikers Church. It is just absolutely amazing. And I'm actually very excited about going to Bikers Church tomorrow, even if it's virtually, because, again, it was just an amazing service. The pastor's a really cool guy. I got to talk to him a little bit the last time I was there, and it was just great. So yeah, so if you guys are up for an experience, that would be one. Oh, are we doing social scores in the comments? Listen, y'all, we didn't start that smart city crap here and digital passports in my chat. No, we did not. We are not dictators over here. We are not dictators. No, no, no. That's exactly right, PGB. What you are, not who you are. You know? Absolutely. You know, it's about the capacity we all have for good. And, what, baby? What seems to be the problem? Should I move? Oh, crap. Let me get over in this lane while I try and move this bag out of your way, dude. I don't even know how it got over there. Pretty sure you knocked it over. There we go. Alright, I think that'll hold for a little bit. I've been to a lot of weird Christian churches. Holy Kiss? Well, that's interesting. I love you, kind of. I would be... Alright, chicken lady, have a wonderful evening. She's been wiped out all day, guys. She's been hanging out. Really been knocking it out the park. So, I know she's exhausted. I've been running her ragged, guys. She has been doing her very best to keep up with me. So I think we wore out her running shoes today. But, you know, she has a lot, guys, she has a lot on her plate. She is just an absolutely phenomenal woman. She manages that farm most of the time, you know, by herself. Animals, wood chopping, wood stoves, kids. And, of course, you know, she is helping on the board with Soup Mama Official, always doing our moderating social medias and stuff. Awesome. All right, chicken lady. Look, enjoy your night. Have a great rest. And guys, I appreciate all of you that are hanging it tough with me. Anybody that is taking off for bed, I totally understand. It has been such a long day. And we love and appreciate you guys all being here. And we appreciate you, your support, and your love, the likes, shares, all your subscribes, all of those things, guys. We really, really appreciate them. Because, again, without you guys, we couldn't do what we do. And you guys rock. And you make it all worthwhile. Yeah, one of the things on her plate today was biscuits and gravy. Wasn't on my plate. Oh, no. But next time. There was no preacher of the holy kissings. Whoever was moved by the Spirit preached. You call out a hymn to sing. It was wild. Huh. That sounds interesting. I don't know if I could. I don't know. That would be an interesting experience, I think. But yeah, guys, Kayla's just been knocking it out the park, so we have to give her a little bit of a break. She's not used to this pace. I've got a little bit of time on her, of course, you know, getting my paces in and stretching my legs for the last 2 years here, really beating feet. But again, guys, you all, thank you so much for being here, and we greatly appreciate you. So, and I know she does too, and I know that she's just blown away. I know that the chicken lady's blown away by you guys just as much as I am. Please don't eat the cords. You won't like it if you get zapped. Okay. Yeah. Now Rio is starting to lay down. He's got his head on the CV here, right next to me. So. There he is. There he is, guys. He is just absolutely gorgeous. And again, that blue light you see, that is my CB. Oh, thank you, Navajo. I love you guys too. But look at that. He's already out, guys. This is Rio. This is traveling with Rio. He legit, he gets up, he stops, he goes to take a bathroom break, he snacks a little, and then we get back on the road and he is out like a light. And it's just wonderful. So you guys can just see this. This is it. This is my company while I'm driving right there. Super entertaining, guys. So, you guys have an appreciation for my traveling companion there. He's the best, though. He really is. He's such a cutie. Thank you, Ridgeline. Yeah, Rio's road trip. I know, I should be changing it around. Just change it from Soup Mama Official to Rio Cam. Rio's Adventures. Rio's Soup Kitchen. Yep, he is absolutely gorgeous, guys, and I am very blessed. He does have the Canada. He does. Yep, Soup, no. It was cute, but I just didn't want to confuse him, that's all. So, Rio it is. 2,500 miles in the past 2 weeks. I believe that. It's been crazy, guys. I mean, it's just absolutely nuts. All these miles we've been putting on, but totally worth it, guys, to bring you guys some amazing, amazing events that have been going on in the world. So, definitely cool that you guys are with us for this journey. You know, you guys have seen a lot of Rio's firsts, and we get to enjoy him. Thank you, Navajo. I appreciate all the prayers. I really do, because prayers are so powerful, and you guys are always praying for me, and I'll tell you what, I always feel that hedge of protection around me, whether I'm on the road or out in public. You guys keep me safe, and I truly believe that. I truly believe that you guys and your prayers and all the love that you send to me is what keeps me safe while I'm on the road. And that is not a joke. I truly believe in the power of prayer. And you guys are amazing for sending all of that positivity and love and caring my way. And you are so very appreciated. Yeah, some people don't put that in a year exactly. It's a sect of the Lutheran Church. Interesting. Aw, thank you, thank you, Base. You guys are awesome. I absolutely love that you guys do that for me. I really do. I think it's amazing. So, oh, Canada, you're something else. You know, coming up on the Johnstown exits, guys. What's really crazy is one of my best friends from when I was little on up, she actually lives right in this area here. And it stinks because if she was awake, I'd probably see about visiting her. But I'm going to try, I think, and do that maybe like March when I'm out this way again. Just make the extra time to stop and say hi. That's you, Johnstown? Awesome. You probably even, I bet you'd know my best friend. I guarantee it. I've known her my whole life. We were like sisters growing up. We were always at each other's houses. Always spending time at each other's houses. And then right before high school, her family moved out this way, and my family moved from where we were living. And we've only been able to manage to see each other a handful of times, but she has 12 kids. I actually came to visit her on my way back from Michigan, not this past summer, but the year before. I stopped to visit her and Brian Brassi on my way home. I'm willing to bet it's the cell service, because my phone is charging and it's at 50%, so. But, I think she works at the Sheets in Blairsville. I think. I'm not sure if that's where she's at anymore, but I'm telling y'all, you know her. If you live in Johnstown, you probably know her. The Johnstown area. Because it is a pretty small community out this way. And again, screen is somewhat blurry. Alright, let me try. Let me know if that helps, guys. I just hit to like refocus it in the center of the screen. Sometimes when, because I have puppy prints inside the, I have puppy prints inside my windshield here in the upper corner. Oh, is that what it is? The nighttime screen just can't do the HD? I don't know. This one. Oh, there we go. Why'd you cross that line? I just draw my line. Please just tell the truth. It's a lot to defend. Understand. I'm still alive. Oh, how long have I been online? Well, this stream says an hour and 38 minutes, but we were on a stream before that for a little while. I think I left around 5-ish from Corby's, maybe. And I think I left somewhere around 5 o'clock or so from Corby's, because it was like 4:30 when I left Kayla's till I pumped gas. And then there were some people that recognized my truck while I was at the gas station, while I was there in Nagley. And they stopped to talk and chit-chat for a little bit, which I absolutely loved. So I chatted with them, and then I turned on the live stream. So I'm not really sure, but it's been quite a few hours now. So... I want you all to know that she is an awesome lady, and no, I'm at 3/4 of it. And like I said, Joss is an amazing patron, guys, and I want to thank her personally from me for all of your wonderful help and support and love, especially yesterday. Girl, you're amazing, and I love you, and thank you for being here. And your daughter is amazing too. Hey, I am going to give praise where praise is due, and you can never give someone too much praise for a job well done when it comes from the heart, guys. You really can't. You know, one of the biggest things that we can do to help each other is to make that we're lifting each other up and not forgetting or taking for granted the wonderful parts about each and every one of us. So again, Joss yesterday, she was awesome. Like I said, helping get out all that information. And she's just an amazing lady. And I love her to death, guys. Absolutely love her to death. So we need to say a big thank you to Joss here in the chat, because again, she's just a rock star too. And I cannot thank her enough. I cannot thank all of you enough for your support. So yeah, and her daughter has an amazing business. And if you guys could, you want to make sure you support her and her family, because that is what it's all about. That's right. It's all about lifting each other up and making sure that, you know, we're all taking care of each other. That's how this works, guys. We want to make sure that we have everybody, like I said, have everybody helping support each other and lift each other up, because that is so very important. You know, this world is really good at beating everybody down, so, you know, we don't want to do that. We want to make sure that we're always lifting each other up and giving thanks where thanks is due, and trying to make sure that we never take for granted someone and their kindness and their hard work. We don't want them to feel unappreciated. Because, you know, everything we do with Soup Mama Official, everything we do here on this channel, on the pages, all of that, guys, it is literally from the goodness of our hearts. We're not, you know, we're not making thousands of dollars or anything like that. We want to bring you guys the truth and everything, transparency. All right, Tammy, good night. I will see you in the morning for church, so to speak. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I love you guys. And in my opinion, should a holy kiss or a mother of God? Well, you have to remember that, you know, Christianity has some fundamental principles, and you know, the Ten Commandments is one of them. Honor your father and mother. So you know, I'm not Catholic. I've been exposed to Catholicism. I went to a Catholic high school. And again, I've studied a lot of different religions. And, you know, I think that as far as like, for example, in Christianity, as far as Mary goes, I think that she should have her place, yes, in Christianity. I don't know that I personally am one to, how do I put this? Okay, so I pray to God directly. That's me. No, oh my gosh, there's a lot of great comments I want to get back to there. Again, I am not a Catholic. I pray directly to God or Jesus or the Holy Spirit or however you want to put it. But again, it's the Holy Trinity, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. And they are one and the same, so to speak. I also believe, though, that the Great Spirit, the Creator, lives in all things. God is neither masculine nor feminine, to be honest with you. I don't look at God as a gender, and I don't really think that it matters, because God created, or creator, you know, made all things. Now, we generally attribute, I mean, a lot of religions generally attribute that creator to a man, but there are lots of religions that attribute the creator to a female. So, you know, I'm not here to tell anybody what to believe when it comes to religion. I'm not here to tell you that you have to believe in a religion. I think that in a lot of respects, you know, God can stand for good, orderly direction. You know, you can look at creator, you know, in your own eyes, in your own light. I do believe that spirituality in general is important. Having some kind of a belief, well, maybe not belief, but having some kind of a faith or something in the, you know, I don't know, that's me. But, you know, it's not for everybody, and there's people that just have like a moral compass. You know, again, it's like anything else. You know, I believe in freedom, guys. I believe in your right to choose for yourselves, to inform yourselves with what's out there. You know, and And we all have our own ways of doing things. So, and I can't say for certain any one religion has it right. Remember, and like anything else, history is written by the victors. And, there are a lot of, for example, there are a lot of books, so to speak, of the Bible that were not included and kept on lock and key by the Vatican. So there's a lot of information that isn't necessarily available to the general public. And then you have things like the Dead Sea Scrolls and, with the Gnostic texts. I mean, it's really a matter of, looking into these things for yourself and figuring out what it is that you believe. It's you and your own path. And I believe that we all have to find our own way on that path. Whatever that looks like, however that may be. I have friends that of all religions, whether they're Wicca or Muslim or Hindu or Jew or Christian or, and it doesn't matter to me. They're all wonderful people, and they've all found their own journey. Some of my best friends, growing up, some of them were Jews, and even though we didn't have the same religion, it didn't mean that fundamentally we didn't believe in a lot of the same things. And even, for example, when it comes to, the Native American cultures, so to speak, or indigenous peoples, they all have different beliefs about Creator, and there's different stories about where their tribes and things came from. Who am I to tell them that their ancestral history is wrong? That's not my job. But what I do like to do is present things to everybody and give you the choice to use your own discernment. And, you guys have to figure out what it is for yourselves. So, again, I'm not here to tell anybody how to live their life. I'm here to give you guys information and resources and, maybe just a different insight. And, I think that insight and that knowledge and information is important because, again, we're all adults here. So I just want to show you the information, and I believe that we are all capable of making our decisions for ourselves. Yeah, I mean, look, I believe in basic morals. I believe in, decency and human kindness. But again, I'm not saying you have to be one religion or another, and a lot of religions have pretty much the same moral codes. Exactly. I think spirituality comes down to the individual, and whether it's you call that being Allah, Yeshua, Creator, God, Jesus, they're, whatever that may be to you. Again, I even have friends that are atheists, and they're great people. They still have a code of conduct that they live their lives by, and it's a moral compass. So, again, I'm not here to judge anybody. That is the Creator's job, not mine. So, I believe that, you guys, like I said, your spiritual path belongs to you. And I just want you to have the freedom to be able to choose your spiritual path. I mean, in all fairness, guys, I do have very strong spiritual beliefs for myself. And I hold myself to a certain standard. But that standard that I hold myself to, I can't do that, I can't hold everyone to that standard. Because I'm not everyone, I'm only me. And, at the end of the day, I feel like as long as you're just trying to be the best human being you can be, you're going to be okay. The rest of it, I'm not so sure of all the details, but someday we're all going to find out. again, history's written by the victors, guys. So thank you, base. Thank you. But, you know, just because, you know, there might be differences of opinion or whatever in certain things, we can still all coexist. So, you know. And again, guys, you know, look, I'm here because I want you guys to have the information. I want you guys to get active and find people that you can jive with so that you do get out and help make the world a better place. It's all about starting with us. Like I said, we need to be the change that we want to see. And you're right, Joss, they do use a lot of things, including religion, to divide. Again, those boxes, guys, when you put yourself in a box, you're only limiting yourself. And you're allowing them to limit you too. You know, we don't need those labels. We don't need those boxes. You know, you can be a great human being and not fit in a box. You know, just like, it's kind of like there's no one size fits all. It might say one size fits all, but we all know that the size 0 isn't going to fit in the one size fits all because it's going to hang off of them like, you know, a bag lady. And then there are some ladies, you know, that would be of a larger size that they wouldn't be able to get that one size fits all on. So again, you know, not one particular thing per se is going to work for absolutely everybody out there. And I like that string theory. Putting yourself in a box makes it easier for Amazon to ship you out somewhere. And what's funny about that is, it's actually very true. You know, if you put yourself in that box, you allow yourself to be manipulated into whatever situation the, you know, conglomerates or powers that be want to put you in. So, you know, at least in my opinion, you know, again, guys, we are all free to disagree with each other. You guys are free to disagree with me and my thoughts as well. But, you know, let's all make sure we keep it respectful, because beliefs, especially when it comes to spirituality, you know, they say you shouldn't talk religion or politics. And you know, obviously we have a channel here that we're discussing all of those things, religion and politics. And those are really, really tough areas to have conversations about because everybody's got their own views. But, you know, I do believe that these conversations are super important. You know, and I'm just really grateful that we're able to have these discussions without the name calling, without the yelling, without the stomping over one another. You know, I really love you guys in this chat for the simple fact that we can have all these great opinions and viewpoints, and you guys are all, I mean, I'm looking at these comments and there's people from all different walks of life with all different opinions in here, and I think they're all absolutely wonderful. There's a lot of really great answers, you know, and I think it's phenomenal the amount of respect and love that you guys are showing each other, even with all these different opinions and stuff. You know, this is great. Again, this is absolutely wonderful that we can have these discussions. I think you guys are amazing for that, because there's a lot of places that you can't have these discussions safely and in a rational fashion. So thank you all for being able to do that here and make it a safe place for everybody to, you know, speak their piece and be respectful. That is just absolutely phenomenal, and you guys are amazing. And that's why we have the best chat, because we can have these really awesome conversations, and you guys make that possible. So thank you for asking these questions. Thank you for having these discussions, because they are so very important. And That's it. Everybody's welcome here. Absolutely. And we don't want anybody to feel alienated. We want everybody to have that. There's nothing wrong with that. I love you, kind of. We love the chatters. We love the people bringing those conversations and that perspective. I mean, this is just awesome. And you did. You asked a really great question. And I think that our chat is a really great way to show everybody, that might be skeptical. I mean, there's a lot of countries in here. There's a lot of people with a lot of different religious beliefs in here. And I just think you guys are amazing, again, for being here and being able to have these conversations and show everybody that this can be done. They are the hardest to discuss, Josh, but that's why it's so important to have those discussions. Because we have a good conversation like this with all of these differences of opinions, guys. Like I said, it gives us a chance to look at the world through somebody else's eyes. It gives us a chance to see other viewpoints, and it may even expand our own horizons a little bit and open our eyes to things that maybe we never saw before or thought about before, or and it really does create an awareness of situations that isn't necessarily present in a lot of stuff, and like I said, we are down for the discussions. We are down for these tough conversations, because they need to be had. And I'm just super glad that we are all able to do that in such a respectful manner. Like I said, guys, this is absolutely the best when we can talk about this. String theory, that is always a bad moment. That is always a bad moment when you're almost out. I totally feel you there. Totally feel you there, honey. Some habits die hard. But again, you guys, amazing, amazing comments in here. Thank you for this wonderful conversation that we're having tonight. Do I believe we're the first intelligent civilization on Earth? No. No, I don't believe that. I think that animals are extremely intelligent. Yeah, see what happens? You get me peach pie and then I start talking all kinds of worldly stuff. Yeah, like I said, I think animals are highly intelligent creatures, so... Well, guys, aliens have been proven to be a thing. Again, the government admitted in 2020, when everybody was busy freaking out about all kinds of other stuff, that UFOs are a real thing. So, I mean, we can have that discussion too, you know. If you want to talk about aliens, yeah, we can talk about aliens. I have always believed in aliens ever since I was young. I'll be honest about it. I think that it would be very short-sighted, narrow-minded maybe to believe, or even arrogant to think that we're the only intelligent life force in the galaxies and universe. You know, I find that hard to believe. Like I said, and I do think it would be extremely arrogant of us as a species to think that. You know, so again, you know, I think the world is full of amazing things that we may never know all the answers to everything. You know, so I'm going to say that I believe in possibilities. That's it. That's exactly right, Dan. That's exactly how I feel about it. That, you know, like I said, it would be pure arrogance to think that we're the only intelligent beings in this universe, you know, in these galaxies. So again, you know, yeah, I'm sure that, you know, they've taken a look at our planet sometimes and gone, no. But again, you know, and again, guys, you know, the information's out there. You can look it up. You can always choose to believe whatever it is that suits your purposes and needs or whatever. But I do believe in facts, and I do believe in looking at things objectively. And, you know, extraterrestrial. I mean, so again, oh, did I miss a turn? Tell me I missed something. Did I miss something? I don't think so. That's telling me 99 north. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. You know. Well, again, you know, there's a lot of science that's been hidden too, I believe, by the government. A lot of technological advances and things. I don't know, Bobby. I just saw my GPS say rerouting, so I'm not sure if I like missed a turn I was supposed to take or what. It says 192 miles. I don't think I did. So I think we're good. I mean, the truth is you can pretty much bank on me missing something or screwing something up on the way home or the way to someplace, but I don't freak out about it too much anymore. Except when I'm in Oklahoma or Texas, I don't want to take a wrong turn there because that takes you forever to get back. But, you know, but yeah, getting back to some of these comments. Oh, sorry, Ed. All right, well, right now, I'm on 22. So I'm still on 22. Aw, thanks, VMAC. And let's see what this sign says. I'll tell you in a second, Ed. This one here, Altoona exit. So, Altoona exit's coming up. I don't know that I've seen any mile markers, so let me see. Thanks, Joss. I'm glad you guys know where I'm at. You guys all rock. Helping out a sister while I'm on the road and not knowing where I'm at. It's awesome. All right, here we go. So we're coming up on East 22, 764 Hollidaysburg, Duncanville exits in a mile. So don't have mile markers, but that's where we are in a mile. Apparently we're just going to go straight on 99 here. That's what it's telling me. So, I figured somebody'd be yelling in the chat. If I was too far out of the way. There's enough of you in there still that have a pretty good idea of where I generally live, so much appreciated, guys, that you're always looking out for me. It's absolutely awesome. Well, East 22 and North 764, that's the exit right there for Hollidaysburg and Duncan something or other. We are now heading towards the Altoona or whatever. I think it's, yeah, we're following signs for Altoona right now. So we're going to get over here in the left lane. We're going to go 99 north towards Altoona. It says there 280, follow north 99, 220 left lane. So that's where we're at. That's where we're headed. So we're going to go this way here. That's it. I appreciate all of you guys. Nice ramp here. Nice circle. Love circles, guys. Love the circles. Oh, wow. Oh, you have to come this way in 2 weeks? Yeah. I'm not out, I mean, yeah, obviously I'm out here enough, but not that often that I know all, yeah. I'm still learning as I go, guys. Yeah, it's not a bridge. That's it, Ed. No telling where we're headed. Mile marker 28/6 at 199 north. Yeah, no, I hear you there, Bobby. Blizzards suck. Do you guys remember last year when I got stuck in the snowstorm on my way back from East Palestine? Slept along the side of the road at the rest area. It was crazy. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, 29/4. There's our mile marker. And cruising along quite nicely, guys. Cruising along quite nicely. We're doing about 65 miles an hour in a 55, so yeah, I'm not big on bridges. I hate bridges, really I do, but it's okay. It's okay. We just got to steel the stomach before we do them. We make it through every time. Not that I'm happy about it, and there are some that petrify me, but you know what? We do it. We do it. A heads up display. Hey, Turbear. Yeah, I'm a floorboard rider over the bridges too usually, and I'm driving. That's the worst part. No, I can do them. I just don't like to do them. Tunnels or bridges, they both stink. Not my favorites, that's for sure. You guys are the best, though. You guys, you know what? It's like you guys hold my hand through it, so it does make it okay. And, you know, even though you guys pick on me a little bit, I know it's done with love. Because you guys know, I'm sure you've all faced some of your fears, and 0.7 miles, exit 32 is what it's telling me. Is Frankstown Road. I don't know, so I guess we're getting off up here. Good thing I looked at the map. Would have missed that one. Alright, so here we go, guys. We're going to take this exit here to 36, it says. Not really sure where we're going, but we're going. We're gonna have a good time. It's kind of how I look at it. Do my hands? Not generally. No. I mean, from the driving, you mean? No. I don't have issues with my hands from driving. Whoa. Okay, so we need to be taking one of these two lanes. Okay. I'm going to assume we're going towards 22, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what's happening. Did I miss something? Do I have to go back? I don't know. I don't know. We're just going. I know, Ed. There's so many people that just find it amazing to drive with me because I always end up in the craziest of places. Oh, I know. Joss, I think there was like 4 inches on my truck this morning at the chicken lady's house, and my freaking doors, my driver's door and my passenger side door were frozen solid. Like I couldn't even pull the handle on the driver's side door. It wouldn't even go. The handle on the passenger side went, like it would lift up, but the door wasn't moving anywhere. I was able to get in the one back door, which was good because, you know, I needed to grab some of my stuff, but it was crazy. Oh my gosh, guys, hang on. I'm going to show you this really quick. Look at this guy. Look at him just out like a light bulb. Do you see how cute he is? I can't even, like, he's just, I mean, he is like out. Isn't that awesome? He's just a beautiful dog. Beautiful. 22 East. Yeah, I think oh, there we go. Alright. So 3.4 miles to 22 East. I don't know, did I miss that turn or something? I might have. Because I feel like we're going backwards, but it's cool. Listeners, during the last 3 weeks, when I drove the highway to, oh gosh, the bridge, yeah, thanks. I know. Actually, what was really funny was somebody clipped that and I watched it and I laughed so hard at myself. I was like, oh no, I sound like a crazy person. I was like, but I totally felt I was watching it, I was like, wow. No wonder my anxiety was through the roof because like that truck, and then all of a sudden the truck moved and like poof, there was this bridge. I know, you see what I mean, Ed? Like we just need to go in a circle and visit this way for whatever reason. This is that creator time. So going back to our religious part of the discussion for the evening, this is what I call creator time, guys. And creator time is we get where we're supposed to be when we're supposed to be there. And sometimes we have to take detours and go different ways. We may not know what that reason is, but we'll get there when we're meant to be. Sometimes we need to see something important. Sometimes, you know, there's somebody we meet along the way, or, you know, Creator works in funny ways, and I truly believe that. And I truly believe that, you know, like I said, guys, there's so many of you that pray for my safe travels and all of these things, and I truly believe that your prayers help give me that wonderful protection. And, you know, because again, prayers are powerful. And, you know, when we have these detours or something like that, you know, I often just think to myself, well, you know, there's a reason that this had to happen this way, whatever that reason may be. And, you know, maybe there's, like I said, an accident to miss or whatever. I mean, I don't know. But, hey, you know, We're going to say thank you for the beautiful journey. We're going to say thank you for the gorgeous scenery. And call it a day. So PGB I drive. Right now I'm driving a 2003 Dodge Durango V8. And love this thing. Yeah, the chat will tell you. They'll tell you what I'm driving. Her name is Liberty. She's a gorgeous blue, and she's got decals all over. Flags flying off the back as always. That will be later this weekend, Joss. Let's see here. Yeah, I love Durangos. They go and go and go. They're 4-wheel drive, so you know, if I need to, I can kick it into 4-wheel. Yeah, I have a couple Durangos. I have a 99 and a 2000. They're all V8s, guys. And hang on a second. 350. We're going to the left. Here we go. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. All right, let me just make sure we get back on the highway here, guys. GPS says 3 hours and 5 minutes, 180 miles. And my other two Durangos are a champagne, is what the paint color is called. But it looks like it's almost like a silvery gold-ish, well, more silver metallic, I think, than anything. Oh, we're at 35 mile an hour here. We're going to end up going nice and easy through the town. So, oh. Sorry, guys, just stretching my back a little here while we're driving slow through the beautiful little town here. Geese and Tossin? Was that? I couldn't read that sign right. Geese and Tossin, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of this town before. I really kind of want to turn around, go back and look at that sign again on the fire hall. Whole milk, whole nutrition. Look at that. Interesting. Check it out. I like sightseeing while I'm along the road. You know, it's just kind of a cool thing to do. I'm nosy though when I drive. I don't know. I like to see nature. I like to see, you know, people's creativity as far as how they live in Geesey Town. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure what it was saying there. It's dark and my eyes were like trying to focus on this white lettering on a tan building at nighttime. So I was having a hard time. But thank you for that. That's pretty cool. And I am really glad you guys are all here. Thank you for being here. Keeping me company as we cruise on the highway. But we're back on 22 East. And we're here for 58 miles yet, I guess, on this road. I know, 3 hours yet. Not seeing any possible stops for coffee. Oh, yeah, I'm good for a little bit. I had 2 cups of coffee in the diner with my soup and pie. So I haven't been hammering this one as hard. And worst case scenario, I did throw another case of my coffee, my cans, in the back. It's 20 right now where I'm driving, guys. 20 degrees. Nice, SL. Very nice. It looks like it's really pretty, and I bet during the daytime this is a really nice drive. Oh my gosh, wow. Full surround sound? That is awesome. 60-inch screen? I can't even imagine. That's probably like really cool to see. Nice. Going to overnight. Oh my gosh. -10 for Canadians. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Balmy -10. Yeah, no. 10 degrees in Canada. Sorry about the buffering, guys. Not sure. Hey, Michael. Tornado season this year. Wow. You're beautiful just the way you are. But we're doing good. I'm glad you're checking in. I love you, hon. Sorry that my voice is so bad tonight, guys. Please don't judge my off-key singing. I just, I love to sing, and you guys already know that. A lot of you guys already know this. I do love to sing. It's such a pleasure and such joy. But, my lungs do hurt a little. My throat does hurt yet, but we're going to work through it like we do everything else. And as long as you can put up with my offie singing, and we'll be good. Thanks, Mona. I love you so much, honey. Thank you for checking in. I know it's getting late. But you're always in my thoughts and prayers, my dear. Always, always. And for those of you that don't know Miss Mona, I hope that you have the pleasure of meeting her someday. She's amazing. Heart of gold. Heart of gold. And she bleeds red, white, and blue, guys. Through and through, she's red, white, and blue. Bobby, I think I'm home for a bit. I was actually planning on being home like the last 2 days, but yeah, your bone marrow is camo, Mona. Yeah, I was actually supposed to be home the last couple of days, but obviously plans changed. Just like I was supposed to be home for the 2.5 weeks before that, because I wasn't going to Texas either. So as far as I know, I should be home with a few days off. So you guys may not hear from me for a few days while I recuperate. But of course, I will try and check in. I just, I want to try and get one of those streaming things set up so I can just test out like the multi-platform thing. You're right, Joss. I cannot resist EV. I think that East Palestine is very important. I think it's one of the biggest environmental disasters we've had in a very long time. And yeah, come what may, Bobby. That's just kind of how it works sometimes. But yeah, you know, East Palestine, there's a lot of things there that people are just trying to sweep under the rug, and we can't afford to let those things be swept under the rug, and we can't afford to allow people to forget. And unfortunately, people are very easily distracted, and you know, they do tend to forget some of those things, no matter how horrific, because they're constantly being bombarded in the media with the next big thing or the next terror or the next thing to terrorize with. And it's really unfortunate, because there's a lot of innocent people that get forgotten then along the way. And East Palestine and the community there, that should not be allowed to happen. So yeah, it was like dropping a chemical weapon on this town. Again, one of the things created when they did that chemical burn, guys, was phosgene gas. Phosgene. And phosgene, just so we're all very aware, phosgene is a crime against humanity. Okay? So when I say that someone should be held accountable, I crime against humanity. Phosgene crime against humanity. Just like this administration here in the States and several others across the world listening to these non-governmental organizations recommending medical procedures and mandating and forcing said medical procedures is also against the Nuremberg Code. It is completely against the Nuremberg Code, which again, crimes against humanity. And if you ask me, in my opinion, there are several people out there that absolutely unequivocally should be held accountable for their crimes against humanity. That is my personal opinion. That may not necessarily be everyone else's opinion, including in the kitchen. Yes, like I said, phosgene, crime against humanity. Mandated medicines, crimes against humanity. Coercion is a crime. And when you coerce people into those things, those procedures, that is a crime. And for any of those in power that may or may not listen, when they had the trials doing their jobs was not a good enough excuse. So you just doing your job is not an excuse. It is not. And it is not acceptable. So anybody that might be out there listening, anybody out there that might think I'm kidding, I am not. I am 100% not kidding. I am 100% serious. They are crimes against humanity, and people should be held accountable. And just doing your job is not an excuse. Because we all have the opportunity to do the right thing, and that's the point. We as people need to do the right thing, especially those in power. They should be doing the right thing. That's why we entrust them with those powers, for the greater good, to help, not hurt. But those people that abuse power need to be held accountable for it. And we, the people of the world, of our nations, we need to do that. Absolutely, Joss. It's the truth. It's the truth. And you know what? People may not like the truth, and they may not want the truth out there, but the truth is the truth, and I refuse to stand behind lies. I refuse. This world is so messed up. And I refuse to be silenced. I refuse to ignore the facts. And I'll be darned if somebody's going to tell me that crimes against humanity perpetuated in our own country, on our own soil, on our own citizens is okay. It's not okay. And when there's great evil, we need to stand in the light, in the truth, and we need to call it out, and we cannot hold back our words. I am not going to change the definition of things to appease someone else's conscience. If you don't like the truth, then do the work to change it. And that's what I firmly believe. Crumble before truth. They cannot overcome the light. They cannot extinguish us. We are the only ones that can extinguish the light within ourselves. But if we stand firm in that light, we will overcome the darkness. And that is our job, is to be the light. That's it. And you're right, String Theory. It comes down to intent. It really does. This is a perfect song, guys. Don't stand up, show me what you're made of. Hands up, hands up. Stand up, show me what you're made of. Hands up, hands up. It's time to stand up, show me. Such a great song, guys. Sorry the video's buffering. Again, we are kind of out in the country, guys. I thought that song was perfect for what we were talking about, though. The chat is always chatting. I love you guys for that, for hanging out in the chat while we buffer. Of course, I don't get to see a ton of those comments because, of course, they all come in at once and then I can't read them all. But I love you guys. Thank you for keeping the chat while I'm buffering out here in the woods. But yeah. Yeah, Sunday school. I remember Sunday school. I loved it. Good, sun is shining. I knew it would. I'm in the clouds. Let me show you what it's all about. Check it out. I'm gonna light it up. Yeah, I'm gonna light it up. Check it out. I'm gonna light it up. Yeah, I'm gonna light it up. Hey B, what's up? Welcome to the party. Let me show you what it's all about. Check it out. What I do. The party's started. It's going down. Let me show you what it's all about. Check it out. I'm gonna light it up. Yeah, I'm gonna light it up. Check it out. I'm gonna light it up. Yeah, I'm gonna light it up. Check it out. GPS says 1:26 a.m. as an arrival time. 2 hours and 40 minutes to go, Ed. We're doing all right. Doing good so far. I'm jamming out, moving along. We got 158 miles to go. I will probably have to stop for fuel. I mean, I don't know. I can probably make it home, but I might be pushing it. I'm just over half a tank now. Let me show you what it's all about. Check it out. I'm gonna light it up. Alright, so Everett Huntington State College, exit 1 mile. So we're still on 22 east for another 37 miles, it says. 19 degrees in Michigan. Oh wow. Alright, String Theory, we'll be here waiting for you. We'll keep your seat warm. I'm sure somebody will keep it warm for you anyway. Might have to throw them out when you get back, but you know, seat's always waiting in the Durango for you. I know it was. I filled mine, well, like I said, I filled mine at Gorby's, but, you know, I'm out of Ohio then in like just a couple miles, so, but I did fill up at Gorby's, so. Oh, good. Yeah, he was a peach, wasn't he? He was definitely something. I don't know. He'll make travel fashionable again. Yeah, who knows? Maybe. All right, let's see. We got traffic lights coming up. Oh, Juniata? Really? Am I that close? Shit. My kid's probably up too. I could probably call him. I wonder. Oh my gosh, guys. Hold on a second. Juniata is only like a mile away. So I'm gonna pull over here a second, and I'm gonna try and call my kid and see if he's actually maybe even awake. If he is and not trashed, maybe I'll go visit him really fast and show him Rio. So hang on 1 second, because we're gonna do something really fun here. So give me a second, guys, because if my kid's awake, that would be awesome. So I know I could visit him trashed, I know. Well, let me mute you guys for 1 second, because I'm gonna give him a call. So hang on. Okay, guys, so the kid is up. He's a little smashed, apparently, but he's up. So we're going to go visit him in college. We're only 7 minutes away. So we're just going to flip it around and we're going to go visit Juniata. For those of you that have followed me from the very beginning of the convoys, like in Hagerstown, where I got my first start, oh my gosh, hey, Chicken Lady, we're gonna go visit my kid at college, and he's half smashed. They just had a college party, and I'm only 7 minutes away. So he's gonna meet me. I told him where I was. He's like, oh, I know exactly where you're at. And I'm like, of course. So I need to go. This is telling me to go this way so I can get out of here. And okay. Oh yeah. Well, we're not crashing the party. They've already had the party, but he's half smashed. Well, he says he's half smashed, which means he's smashed, because he was like, well, if you want to come to my dorm room like 4 times. And I'm like, dude, if you want me to come over, I'll happily go. And he's like, I missed you, Mom. Yeah, come over. That's so cool. As a mom, I'm not going to turn that down. But what I was saying is, anybody that has followed my journey from the very beginning would actually maybe remember my son from Hagerstown. He actually celebrated his birthday with us in Hagerstown at the People's Convoy, and he cooked for everyone at the convoy the weekend that Dr. Robert Malone was there and speaking. He actually was stayed a few extra days, was cooking, doing all kinds of stuff here in the kitchen with me. All right, guys, just trying to make sure all right, through this traffic light this way. Okay. It's different at night. I didn't realize how close we got to the college coming home this way. Yeah, Dr. Lock 'em Up was there. Yeah. But yeah, he was there that weekend. He helped cook for everybody. He was just a rock star. And he goes to Juniata now. We're crossing over the Juniata River, guys. And last year during the fall, when I got kind of scarce there for a little bit through October and November, was because he plays football. And he is, up here underneath the tunnel. Got it. All right. We're there. 8th. And then, but yeah, so he plays football for Juniata. So I was going to try and catch as many games as I could this last year, of course, because I'm super proud of him. And as a freshman in college, guys, like, I hope you can appreciate, freshman in college, this kid was starting most of the games. He was actually starting defense for most of the games. He would play most of the games as a college freshman. Which one's this? 9th? Okay, this is the one we need. It's been a little bit, guys. And usually daylight. So yeah, I'm super proud of him, and he is such a great kid. You know, of course. Oops, wait a minute. Oh, going this way. Oh, haha. I was looking at the other GPS. Wrong one. This is the one I need. Looking at the one down here. I've got 2 GPSs running, guys, so bear with me, because we're gonna go down the road here, and this is a cool little college town. But I am super, super, super excited to see him. I haven't seen him in a little while, guys. And he is just such a great kid. And I miss him so much. I can't even tell you. Yeah, we're going to get home really late tonight, but it's well worth it to visit him. Michael, we are going to go visiting Junie out of college. We're making a pit stop on the way. Because, and we can fuel up at Sheetz if we have to. Actually, I'm probably going to do that just so I don't have to stop again after we leave the dorms. 0.5 miles, that's right. Okay. So we're going to make a pit stop and we're going to visit my son. Because again, oh, I'm not going to be home anywhere near midnight. No, we still have quite a little bit to go till I get home. And like I said, I'm so close to my son, and he's still awake. Guys, you have no idea. Yeah, Joss, right? I know he's gonna love Rio. It's gonna be great. He is gonna just get the biggest kick out of him. That's if he's even sober enough to. He sounds a little trashed, so yeah, he has not seen Rio yet, except for pictures of him. And here we are, guys. We are going through the college here. But this is the best kind of detour. So thanks for coming on this detour. So I'm just super excited. Because again, you know. Alright, so we're going up here to the stop sign. Yup, we are going to see him. We are going to go visit. Okay, here we go. So we're going in here. Let's see if we can find my kid. We got a lot of kids running around. Very cool. Turn in here. See if we can't find him. All right. Let's see. I don't know that there's any parking in here that's open. We're gonna see. Nope. So we are gonna throw it in reverse so we can turn around, and we're gonna park here by this light. For a second. That way we're also near the grass. And let's see if we do this here. We're going to kind of park at the fire lane for a second, just because. But we're going to set it here, and we're going to give him a call back. I'm very excited about this. We'll turn the headlights off and just leave the parking lights on for a second. Right, Michael? I'm outside your hall, I think. Yeah. I can't let, no, I have the dog. Dude. Okay, well. What do you mean the next parking lot? Okay, which way? So I came in and there's two parking lots, one to the left and one to the right. Down the street. Well, there's two halls here. Terrace. I'm looking at Terrace Hall. Okay, well, where are you? The next parking lot down? Okay, hang on. Just hang on the phone. I'm going to put you on speaker. Everybody on YouTube can hear you too, so just hang tight. All right. So you're on speakerphone, and
All
you're
right.
you're saying the next hall down.
Yep.
Okay. So
Turn to your right.
okay.
You see the giant.
Give me a
building?
second.
Yep. Turn to your right.
I'm going to go turn to my right.
All right.
Let's see.
You'll see someone waving. That's me.
See someone waving. So this part.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
there you are. Is there any parking in here for my truck?
No, you can turn on your flashers though.
Oh, I can turn on my flashers. That's good to know.
And park in the parallel parking spot, and you'll be fine.
You mean the handicap parking spot?
Yep.
Not parallel parking spot? All right, so here, we're going to do this. And I'm going to hang up the phone with
You're
you.
good.
Okay, so I'm going to turn off the headlights for a second.
All right.
And turn on the flashers. Come around this way. Here's my kid, guys. Oh, is he up? Did he wake up a little bit? I'm not mad at you. I'll tell you what. He said Rio can come in. He's not going to hurt anybody. Hang on. Hang on, Rio. The kid says we can visit inside. So, guys, I'm going to leave the chat in here, guys. We're going to let you watch the college campus for a minute. I'm going to take Rio inside because he wants to come visit. Well, you got to move over some because they're facing right out the center. There you go. That's my kid there, guys. That's my son. That's Adrian. And like I said, we're going to take Rio in just for a few minutes. Hang out here, guys. Don't let anybody vandalize the car. And we'll be back with you very shortly. Oh, you know what? Do you want to open the passenger side door, go in that bag, and grab his leash? Just careful when you open that door, because my purse is right there. But grab his leash.
This one?
Yeah, yep, just in case. Rio back in here just for a minute or two, and then I'm gonna say a proper goodbye to my son because he's starting to freeze. Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Right here's your bone. Look. Bone. Hey, hey, hey. Here's your bone. Bone. There you go. There's your bones. There's your bones. Good boy. Got your bones? Good boy. Where's your bone? Right here. Right here's your bone. Right there it is. Good boy. Rio, no. Rio, no, no. Come on, handsome. You gotta go this way. You head to the back, please. No, sit. Sit. For 1 minute. Hang on.
Glad your heat is
Well, yeah, come close to the door, dude.
just we got muffled and stuff.
Alright, so guys, say hi, Adrian.
Yeah, everyone.
Oh boy, there goes your leash, Rio. There you go. Eat your foods. Okay, so do. Here's what we're gonna do. Come on, Ginger. Work with me here. All right, here we go. Oh.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Whoa, Rio, no. 4 good?
Of course.
They're the Espresso 300s. They're mocha. Hang on. Rio. Back in the car, please. Honey, please. Please, please, please. Rio, you're a mess. Ouch! That's my hand you're biting.
Okay, big mom.
I love you
I'll
too.
see you soon, okay?
When you come home next weekend, you tell me and I'll get you home, okay?
Very soon.
I mean that though. If you want to come home, you tell me and I'll get you the gas money and we'll get you home.
Okay.
Okay? Guys, this kid right here, in case you don't know, this is my son Adrian. And he is a rock star. This kid's been taking on a huge semester with lots of stuff. He's super tired and he's always busy, but he's such a great kid. And I love him very much. Ouch! Rio, you are so bad right now. Come on, stop. So, all right, listen, I love you.
I'll see you soon, mom.
Okay. Like I said, if you want to come home, let me know.
I will.
Okay.
Love you, mom.
Love you. Tell your friends I said bye.
I will. Take care, mom.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
Guys, he's just said bye to all of you. And there he goes. That is one of my sons there. Goes into his hall. And he is just the greatest kid in the world. And, guys, thank you for putting up with me while I go in there. And, so yeah, they totally had beer pong. Just so you know, they totally had beer pong set up on their table. Guys, I have to tell you, I do feel really, really privileged because my son really wanted me to come in and meet his friends, his new roommate. And he left a college party to come see his mama. And I don't know if you guys heard any of him talking to me at all or could see, but I love him so much, and he is such a great kid. And what a blessing to see him. So, yeah, I miss him every day. So thank you guys for putting up with my side trip and tolerating it. And please excuse all the dust in my eyes. Because it's good dust. And I am very, very proud of him, guys. He's doing so well with his classes, and he plays sports, and he plays musical instruments, and the kid's got a heart of gold. And he's a blessing in my life. And yeah. So we're gonna turn the camera around since Rio has finally decided to go to the back seat, and we are gonna take this party back on the road now that we got to go to college tonight, guys. And I didn't want to take you guys in, of course, because obviously they're kids, and we don't want to do that in their personal rooms. Take you in there because, you know. No, he didn't try to attack his leg. He just Rio's just a puppy, and Rio is also sometimes feeling his oats a little. So, yeah, Rio did. He went to his first college party. They had to hide the beer pong ping pongs. And so, yeah, they had to hide the ping pong balls from Rio because apparently he wanted to play beer pong. But what a fabulous detour, guys. Yeah, Rio met 2 college girls, and one of them was saying that she was actually kind of scared of dogs. She had a bad experience with one, but she actually was petting him, and he was doing really, really good. So it was very exciting to see that he did that. I did need that. You're right. Yes, Ed, that is on the agenda. Gas and coffee. Joss, I believe it. I believe you guys wanted to play beer pong. But guys, we are driving right through the middle of the college campus right now. Of course, like I said, when I was kind of scarce there through October and November, I was spending a lot of my time here and visiting my son, of course, while he was playing football. And he's a defensive end, for those of you that were curious. But he is just an amazing kid, and I'm so glad I stopped to see him tonight. He's just amazing. All right, Rio, when we get to the sheets, I will let you out, but you're gonna have to wait a minute. I know you were just all busy trying to look at the college kids, and you weren't interested in doing anything but burying your nose in snow. So we are gonna pop one into this sheets here, guys. Obviously, gas is a lot more expensive than what it was in Ohio. And Rio, your butt here is not helpful in the middle of my steering wheel. On my lap, like a lap dog. Okay. All right, guys, so we're gonna take Rio over there to the grass first. And then I'm gonna work on the gas situation. So if you guys just please hold tight again. I know I'm asking you guys to hang tight a lot, but this is just one of those nights. So, all right, we're going to take Rio potty first, and then I'm going to put him back in the truck, and we'll get fuel and coffee, but he's already ready to go. So we'll be right back, guys. Okay, Rio, just hang on. Come on. Hang on. Hang on. We're going to... Good boy. Should we get you a treat? Good boy. Good boy going potty. Good boy going potty. Yeah, we're going to get you a treat. Hang on. This is going to be a lot more difficult with you awake. Okay, guys, so we're going to turn you back this way because we just had a good boy that went potty. Rio. A treat. Good boy. Good boy. We're going to have to get more treats, guys, because apparently we are almost out of these. All right, here. Good boy. All right, go take it back there and find your bone. Right here's your treat. Right here's your treat. Go ahead. Go take it back there. Go on. Take it in the back. Come on, Rio. Go on. Go lay down. Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Fix your necklace. Where's your bone? Huh? Oh, I got your bone. Rio. Rio. Hey. Rio. Look. Rio. Hey. Rio. Rio. Hey, buddy. Here's your bone. Where's your bone? Here, let's put your bone over here. Okay, guys. We have Rio with his bone right there. Right there. He's eating his bone. So I'm going to leave the camera up a little because, you know, he's going to bounce around here a little bit. Guys, I'm going to go get fuel and coffee. And I will be back with you guys in just a minute. So enjoy your Rio cam. I'll be right back. Stay. 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 I have my keys. Yes. Stay. No. Sit. 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 Stay. Come on, Rio. You need to stay. Good boy. Good boy. baby. Rio. Hi, baby. Hi. What, honey? Okay. Rio. Aw, handsome. Honey. Okay, baby. Holy bananas. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. What's the matter? What, handsome? Where's your bone? Don't chew on that. Where's your bone? Where's your bones? Where's your bones? Where's your bone? Where's your bone, baby? Where's your bone? Okay, handsome. It's okay. Rio, get back here. Come on. Come on, you gotta let me in. Come on. Good boy. Oh, I had to sneak in. I had to sneak in. Ha ha. Ha ha. I snuck in. Now what? Now what? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Whew, okay, no biting at the face. Ouch. Hey. What is the, where's your bone? Right here's your bone. Over here. Rio. Right there's your bone. Go chew on your bone. Where's your bone? Chew on your bone. Right here. Yeah. Not the CB cord. Your bone, goofball. Ow! Where's your bones? Right here. Stop chewing on me. Here, eat your bone. Eat it. There you go. There it is. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. It is cold. I know he's big mad at me. He's like, I want the bone, Mom. I want to chew your arm off. What's the matter, Grumpy Pants? What? You got the hiccups again? You got the hiccups again. He's so excitable. He has the hiccups. So, I'm just going to check the chat here to see what was going on. I hope you guys are enjoying the Rio camp. Aww. Yeah, they had hazelnut creamer. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, you going in the back now? Good boy. Good boy. Okay. There we go. So, whoop. Let me just see here. Yeah. Yep. He went potty first. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he went potty first, Karen, before I even ran inside. So now the harness, guys, it's still shortened a little bit. But there we go. Oh, Adrian loves him. He was so excited to see him, but even more excited than the puppy, he was excited to see his mama. And for that, there is no better feeling in the world in some ways. Because that's my son, and he is just a great kid. And to know that he still loves and misses his mom, even in college, is pretty wild. And it makes me, in a way, feel good, sort of. I mean, because at least I know that he misses me as much as I miss him. And it's tough missing him because, you know, oh no, coffee, I left it on the top. Oh my gosh, I gotta turn around. I left it on the top of the pump, guys. That's so funny. I was too worried about getting, okay. So we're gonna do this. Oh, you know what? We're gonna turn in here and we're gonna turn around and we're just gonna go back for my coffee cup at the sheets, like, because this is my life and I'm just losing it. I was too busy, distracted with other things here. Oh my goodness gracious, we cannot forget the coffee cup. Somebody please. Okay, so going back to the sheets to get my coffee cup off the top of the pump. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm a mess. I am an absolute mess today. I know, it's awesome that you guys mentioned it because I would have forgotten and gotten halfway home and then realized that my coffee cup was still on the pump at the sheets. I would have had to tell my kid to go get it. Like, dude, Get a DD and go down to the sheets, please. Collect my coffee mug off of pump 5 or whatever it is. Yeah, it's cool. I'm just losing my stuff. This is my old age kicking in as I get tired and silly and everything else. So we're gonna just go back over here really fast because I can't believe I did this. I can, because it's me. I will turn the camera around in just a second, Bobby. I just, there sits my coffee mug. Haha. JK. All right, so we're just gonna quick do this, grab coffee. Oh, at least it should be drinking temperature now. And I know I could have left it on top of the car. At least it was on top of the pump. So, all right, now we got that. There we go. Whew, brother. Now, let me see. Oh, I gotta go back to the other screen for my tunes. Why? Okay. Let's do it. Let's hit play. Gorgeous. All right, 2 hours, 42 minutes, guys. Full tank of gas. We are now up to $100 in fuel. And, oh, I wasn't worried about the coffee mug being missing in 3 minutes, but, I don't know. Like I said, sometimes I get distracted. And especially when it comes to my kid. Well, you know what? That's cool. Listen, guys, she has had just like a freaking crazy couple of weeks, just like me. And even though she hasn't been driving, our dreaded chicken lady has been just everywhere on the socials, on all of the other stuff, trying to keep up with you guys and the emails and everything. And she is just freaking phenomenal. She's been working just like me. Yeah, we got fuel, Canada. We got fuel at the sheets. We left the college. We got fuel at the sheets. And then I realized that I forgot my coffee cup on top of the gas pump, so we had to turn around and go back and get it. That's all. No big deal. This is Cherry. 250 feet. Oh, 7th. Okay, right up here. So we're just going to go around this one way. So Samantha, he really likes Rio. But again, as I was saying, he was more excited to see me, which is very cool. I mean, he was excited to meet Rio, don't get me wrong, and he thought it was really cute. And he laughed because he said, Mom, you know, you said you were never going to get a dog. Because I was just not necessarily at a point where I was going to get a dog. But he, like I said, he was just way more. Is this Penn Street? I can't even tell. No, this is Washington. Penn's the next one. But he was way more happy to see me, and I'm so glad he was, because like I said, I missed him. I miss him. I don't just miss. I mean, I absolutely insanely miss my son. And I mean, I miss all my sons when I'm on the road and stuff, but he's at college, and you know, he just, like, guys, I don't know how to tell you, but my kids are my everything in my world. And I was a very young mom, and you know, so I've had my kids with me for more than half of my life. And you know, when they all grow up, nobody tells you how hard it is when they all leave. But I've been trying to be a trooper about it, you know, because he's doing so. I mean, all my boys are amazing, but they do so many amazing things, and they're just great kids. And Adrian is doing so many amazing things right now, and I'm so proud of the young man that he is, and that he's becoming. And you know, when they're young, you think, oh my gosh, is it ever going to be over? It's such a crazy time of your life, because you're always running and you're always busy and you're always, you know, doing this or going to football or baseball or, you know, clubs or kids parties or whatever it may be. And you know, your life is so full and it's busting at the seams, and you're always like, you know, you spend a lot of years going, oh my gosh, it's, you know, is it ever going to be over? And and then one day it is. and then you're kind of like, well, what the hell? What just happened? Because your life goes from busting at the seams to quiet Cricketville. And you know, it's like, it's tough. It's tough. And as parents, nobody talks about that part. You know, they talk about all kinds of other parts, but nobody ever talks about the part when they leave and how it starts. I actually already have a grandson, believe it or not. I saw somebody said it gets better when you have grandkids. I have a grandson, and I love him to death. He's an amazing kid. He's smart as a whip. Because my sons are spread out in age quite a bit. But I still very much miss my children. And it's very hard for me to wake up in my fairly large empty house. I mean, remember guys, I did have 5 sons. And you know, not have them. I mean, I used to wake up every day when they had school, and I'd go down the hall and yell up the stairs, "Good morning, gentlemen." And I'd hear this, "Good morning, Mom." And I'd have to yell it again because my youngest son would still be sleeping. And then I hear this, "Good morning, Mom," from behind the door. And that's how we started our days. You know, it was always, "Good morning, gentlemen." And it's tough not doing that every morning. So when I realized how close we were tonight, I was just praying he'd answer the phone, knowing that he's a college kid, knowing that it's a Saturday night. And like, he left a college party to come hang out with his mom and introduce me to all of his friends. I couldn't ask for more. And he was so proud to introduce me to his friends. He's like, "This is my mom, guys. She's awesome." And it really means a lot. It does. Yep, Rio is already laying down and snoozing, I think. I mean, yep, he's snoozing. He's not moving at all. And, sorry, guys. I didn't want to cry in front of him because I know he was, like, you know, in a spot too, and he was like, I just miss you, Mom. And I miss him so much, but I don't I want him to know it's okay, that he can lean on me and he can cry on me and come to me with anything in the world, and I'm going to stand there and I'm going to be there for him. And when he's not strong, then I will be for him. But right now I'm having my moment because my baby needed me, and my baby wanted me to tell me how much he was so happy I stopped and how much he's been missing home. And it is his first year at college. Yes, Bobby, he's a freshman. So it's been a little tough on him. He's had a pretty intensive semester so far. I mean, he's been getting up at like 4 in the morning and going to classes real early. Of course, he's a student athlete, so he does have a lot of extracurriculars. He told me that his roommate that plays lacrosse has been teaching him some lacrosse, and he was thinking about maybe trying out for the team next year. I mean, he's just, like I said, he's an amazing kid. He plays 4 instruments and he plays sports, and he's so smart. And he is going to be an amazing man. He is already an amazing young man, but he is going to flourish and do so well. And I am so proud of him, because he truly is. He truly is an amazing kid. So I'm sorry, guys. I just, oh yeah. I mean, it's just tough. The adjustment is tough. So, oh, he makes me proud already. All of my sons make me very proud. They're all amazing kids with great personalities. They're decent human beings. And I truly, genuinely enjoy all of my sons' company. Any one of them, all at the same time. And I just think they're great human beings. So, it is tough for me. But I also know that, you know, he is adjusting to a grown-up life, and he is, you know, becoming that man that he's meant to be. And you know, letting go sometimes is very hard, but it's a necessary thing so he can grow. And but I'm glad every once in a while he reaches back to grab Mama's hand and just says, "Mom, I love you." So sorry, guys. I mean, I don't like to cry and get all mushy and stuff, but he just this was good for my heart tonight. It was. I needed that. It's hard to say goodbye. Or not goodbye, but see you later. So, and please, they're not sad tears, guys. They're not. They're happy tears. They're proud tears. And I don't doubt that some of it is just that I'm tired and been on the go, so it intensifies it a little, I guess. But we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. And God is good, and I'm blessed, and I can't say that I'm not. I am blessed. So, I'm so privileged to be able to witness him, mature and become a young man, honor and become a father. And it's just absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I know, he sure didn't expect Mom to show up. It was just really great. How he'd feel about me even, like, stopping by at college, I guess. Because, like, kids at that age are kind of funny, and, oh, thanks, Hala. I'm far from superhuman. I am definitely human. I am definitely flawed, but college kids are funny, and I don't want to invade his space while he's there. Like, I don't want to be that helicopter mom, I don't want to be that mom that, like, oh, you got to do this, you got to do that, or harp on him all the time. Like, look, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't like him, being a weekend warrior as far as some of that goes. It concerns me, of course. I'm his mom. But I also know that I have, I told him, he's an adult now. He's, you know what I mean? And he's got to make decisions for himself. And, I was telling him to take it easy on your liver, but he's a good kid. So, and I'm just super excited that he was excited to have me stop, and to have me visit, and so proud to be like, these are my friends, and that just makes me feel good that he trusts me with that, so I think that's just freaking awesome, and I am so blessed and grateful for that. So, what a great side trip, guys. It just did my heart so much good to see him, and I'm so grateful. Whew. But sometimes a good cry is in order, guys, and I think I needed that. But it was a good cry for my heart, so yeah, you guys all got to go to a college party. How cool is that? Rio got to go to a college party, guys. I mean, what a dog, right? He's like living the life. He's been to like rallies now, and 2,500 miles in like 2 weeks, and going all over the place, and now he's been to a college party. I mean, whoa, guys. Just whoa. That's it, Joss. Isn't that cool? You guys got to for those of you that haven't met my son, you've gotten to meet at least one of them. And I am so glad that you guys got to meet him, because that is really cool that I can share some of those things in my life. And I thank you guys for being on the journey with me. Yeah, the pup definitely gets around. He gets a lot of love, too. A lot of love. I just think it's cool that, all of his friends were like, oh, can I pet him? I'm like, sure, absolutely. And he was super good with all of them. So Rio is definitely, he is living his best life. Ed, no, I can't do a whole set. I have too much with this channel. This channel and all the socials. That is, oh, you're one of those no-cry tough guys. Listen, I'm usually a no-cry tough mom, usually. Usually I'm tough as nails, but we all have our moments. And that's it, Canada. I usually do, but I have you guys, and that's awesome. And, you know, and I do have you guys, and I thank you guys for all your comforting words, for being there for me even when I have my moments, and help support me and let me know even when things are kind of crazy for me that I have friends too. So I don't know. So they were having the party, and well, they were having a party in their dorm room, I guess. They had the beer pong table set up and everything when we came in, when we walked in. So he was at the party. No, I hear you, String Fury. I hear you. You know, like you said, though, we all have our moments. We do, and I'm not usually very public about mine. I'm not a big fan of being a softie in front of all of you, but sometimes it can't be helped. Sometimes it can't be helped, and you know, like I said, I'm human too, so. Get to see some of the cracks once in a while, guys. Some of the cracks in the, you know, in the armor, and get to see some of my vulnerability here once on a blue moon. And realistically, my kids will do it to me every time. More than anything. Wow, I can't believe it's already 12:30 Eastern time. We got 139 miles to go. It'll be almost 3 in the morning till we're home. Oh, okay, Hala. You're right. It is being real, but it, you know, it is showing a softer side. You know, to me it is anyway. You know, I have some pretty thick skin most of the time, and cuddliest of moms. I wasn't. I was more like, oh, you're not broken or bleeding? Okay, walk it off, kind of mom. Canada, I didn't take any offense to that. I knew what you meant. But yeah, I don't know. Just like I said, guys, it is a real pleasure and honor to spend time with you guys and have you here, and you know, have you join in my journey as we go. So you guys are the best. And again, we all have those moments. We all have those things that make us human. So yeah, so like I said, it's I'm not always a super cuddly person. I'm a little bit more like a porcupine or a cactus. But and like I said, my kids will tell you that I was a tough mom. I was definitely a tough mom on them. But I was raising men, young men, and mouth of the South, I'm headed home now. But raising young men, you know, you have to be tough, especially when there was 5 of them and 1 of me. And, you know, you have to be able to stick to your guns, and, you know, especially when your kids outnumber you. And, you know, my son said to me once that I wasn't always the cuddliest mom, but I prepared that, he said I wasn't always like the most, cuddly or overly like affectionate mom, but he said that I trained him and got them ready for the real world. So, I like real worlds. I like the fact that he said, I was tough with them and it gave them realistic expectations. So, and the thing is, like I said, my kids know that I love them beyond reason. But I always told them, I'm your mother first, not your friend. Thank you guys. Like I said, I have amazing kids, so I'm super proud of them. But again, folks, I am so glad that y'all are here, sharing in the journey, sharing in the trip home. Now, Canada, I understand you may be concerned, honey, but listen, everybody is welcome here. We all know this. Everybody welcome. And, the truth is we don't know anybody's intentions. We really don't. And, I believe that everyone has a place here at the table. So, hey, Jerry. Yeah, we made a pit stop at college to visit my son. So, it took a little longer. But again, guys, everybody has a place here at the table. No, you can ask questions, certainly. But let's remember, we need to be respectful. And, if somebody's here and they're not causing any issues or anything, we're gonna invite everybody to sit down. That's how it works. And, as we all know, guys, we all have unique gifts and talents to offer. I know you are, sweetheart. I know. I'm just saying, let's not try and judge in haste, though. Right? I mean, that's the whole thing. We want everybody to be here. And look, we believe in second chances and things. And, for everybody. And again, everybody's welcome. Everybody is always welcome to their opinions here. And again, as long as everybody's polite, respectful, and civil to one another, we're all welcome. So, but yeah, we're not, I know, sweetheart. I don't want anybody to feel like, hey, I'm here and why are you cornering me? Like this should be a safe space. And, so welcome all, welcome. I do appreciate you. And, yeah, I tried, Jerry. Let's see. Well, we're on 22 East, 322. And I'm not sure what town we're in right now. Wasn't really paying attention to that part. Thank you, Mouth of the South. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I think you said something about working, so hopefully your night's going quick. But yeah, I'm not really sure what town I'm in. I'll try and find you something. Well, that's good. We need people that are always working too, Nothing wrong with that, guys. We all got to pay the bills, so, it's part of life, in the middle of Pennsylvania farm country. That I know, because 22 is full of that. 22 is full of farm country. Pretty much. This road is very much like this most of the way. It's not too bad though. I mean, it's mostly wildlife. 322. Line says it looks like a merge in 10 miles, 22 east, 322 east Ed. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. I know that the GPS takes me usually the same way coming out of Juniata there. I just know that you know, we're in farm country for a while. It's actually, this is a really, really, really pretty drive during the day, guys. This drive here, because this is a lot of farm country, and there are a lot of beautiful, beautiful farms here. All right, let me see. What's this? Wakefield Run. So it looks like a creek that said Wakefield Run. I don't know if you can find that on a map, Ed, but I don't have any mile markers for you. I'll try and find one. I'll try and find you one if we can. We got tunes playing? Oh, okay. Yeah, they are playing. They're just quiet tonight. I don't know. Forgot to turn it up. Tunes always make me happier. Yeah, no, this is an Hala, this is an absolutely gorgeous drive during the day. And I'm actually kind of bummed that we aren't driving it during the daytime, because it is very, very pretty. I've taken a bunch of pictures through here different times of the year, and fall out this way was absolutely beautiful. All the trees and stuff out here when they were changing colors. That was an amazing sight. All right, sweetheart, no problem. Maybe we'll see you later. If not, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here, guys. Yeah, it's actually quite warm in the truck, I'm not gonna lie, but it's 23 degrees outside, so it's chilly out. But, oh, bananas. 2 hours and 8 minutes to go. 128 miles left on this run, guys. I do appreciate all y'all being here. And I know some of you said you're here for the duration, so I don't know, it's going to be another one of those late nights for some of y'all, but got these like second and third shift hours going on. Oh, I know. Pennsylvania's crazy that way. Going through a little town here, 35 mile an hour, so we're definitely going through a town. Oh, let's see. Maybe we can find a sign. West Granville Township. West Granville. So that's where we're at, Ed. If that helps you out. Got around -20. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's definitely cold. It's definitely, that makes, that just hearing that made, I got goosebumps just hearing that temperature. That's terrible. But yeah, West Granville, so. Holy bananas. It's the 35 mile an hour speed limit that kills me, man. Oh wow, look at all those school buses up there, guys. See them all? Again, this is just a beautiful drive during the day, but that's why it's so dark out here, because it's all farmland. So Lewistown, okay. Very cool. Oof. My gosh. Wow, that is cold, Jerry. Oh my gosh. That's really cold. I don't even want to think about that. That's like, that's like 40 degrees colder than what it is right now. Holy, where do you live that got that cold? Maybe you don't mind me asking. I mean, holy crap, that is very cold. Like, I need to make sure I never go there, no offense. Wherever that is at negative 20, we're not going there in wintertime. No way, no thank you. Northern Wisconsin. Okay, well, that explains a lot. All right, Canada, have fun. Have a blast at the party. I don't know where you're partying at, but okay. Have fun. Oh. Yikes, I know, Bobby, right? Alright, here we go. Going towards Harrisburg, Selinsgrove. Keeping along here on 22. What a drive, guys. What a drive. Like I said, it's 22 here. I mean, it's not super bad, but it's not great either. There you go, Hala. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much what's going to happen is we're going to end up hitting 81, I think. Wow, look at all those. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, guys. I'm sure you figured out what that is by now. Oh my goodness. We just lost the entire phone holder. Give me a second, guys. Like, the whole thing just came down. Bears are everywhere. Gotta figure this out. Gotta figure it out. Give me a second, guys. As if this couldn't be any more frustrating. There we go. Moving bears out of the road. Okay, let's see. Can we do this? Oh. Okay, that is not helpful. Get off, please. Just get. Well, we're at Electric Avenue, guys. Alright. Let me see if I can fix this, or at least partially fix it. Oh my god. Alright, guys, I gotta set you down. I can't do this one-handed. Just give me a second. Or at least not holding a phone, trying to drive and fix this stinking thing. Whoa, that's not where I wanted to go. Okay, that is, I think. I hope. Why are we not sticking? Talk about a pain in the tuchus. Okay. No, come on. What is going on here? Why are we not? It's not that cool. Come on. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm just gonna freaking super glue this thing up here soon. Like one of these days, because I'm getting tired of this crap. Oh. Sorry guys, I am really trying to work on this. I've got the heat turned up on freaking high on the defroster to try and warm this stuff up. I don't know what is going on here. Like, I don't know why. It just, gosh darn it, went out of nowhere. And I love this phone holder. It really is a good phone holder most of the time. But obviously not tonight. It doesn't like the cold. Oh, come on. You shouldn't be doing that. You should not be sliding like that. You should just be sticking in a spot. Sticking in a spot. Yeah. And it's not. It's not. And if that's the case, guys, I don't know how I'm gonna get you guys. Yeah, see, this is not working right now. Oh. Nope. Come on. Oh. Okay, guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do because right now I'm gonna start screaming profanities in a few seconds that I don't want to because I'm really irritated. And there's really not a place to pull over at the moment, Ed, or I would. Because I'm serious that this just fell out of freaking nowhere. And Like, this is terrible. I can't hold this phone and drive like this. I cannot do it. And I need my maps, which we all know. We can find a place that's decent to pull over, and I can see if I can figure this thing out. Whoa, do not cancel streaming on me. I'm really PO'd that this is not working right now. So I apologize because, again, that's the steering wheel that keeps bumping in your way, but I don't want to, like, see this, and this sucks because I'm holding my phone all crazy. I don't even know. I don't know what's happening right now. So let's see. Let me do that. Okay. Yeah. As long as you guys can, I mean, 'cause as you can see, there's like a Jersey barrier and like no shoulder. I'm not trying to do that. And I need the maps up. So, guys, you're just going to be in the dark for a little bit. Because I can't hold the phone and drive. And no. No, Jesus, not happening. So, yeah. Just know. And I apologize, guys. I just need a minute or two to try and find a base to pull over, but this is not an ideal place to do that. And I'm just really annoyed because this is not what I wanted to be doing while I'm driving. This is not what I wanted to deal with. So, again, I just don't even know why. I am so tired. I am so annoyed. And you guys are so cool for hanging out yet. You guys really are, because I can't even see the comments. Like, I can't see comments. All I can do is just talk to the outer space right now. Because that's really what I'm doing. Just talking to space. Alright, I don't know. Okay, guys, on the dash, I don't know if it's going to stay. I don't know if it's going to stay, but I think I got it. I think. Nope. God darn it. Okay. I tried, guys. I'm gonna have to just, I don't know, I'm gonna have to find a place to pull over. I really wish there was a thing in red. Okay. I'm trying, guys, desperately. To see if this works. I don't know that it's gonna hold. Nope. It seems like every time I get it up, it unsticks itself. So I'm not sure what the problem is. on the floor. I just don't think I can even get this phone in this holder over here, even if I wanted to. Let me try. Okay, well, I guess that's better than no view. I'll see what I can rig with this other thing in a minute. State police, right? Yeah, no, not out the window yet with the holder. But I don't know if you guys can even hear me. Like, okay. So you'll have to let me know if you can hear me even, because I honestly don't know. Can you guys hear me at all? You hear me? Thank you. Sorry guys. I'm going to try and get the other holder back up, but right now, so that sparkly thing you see all the time in like the bottom of the camera, that's the holder you guys are in now. And super grateful I have that one. I didn't think it was going to fit this phone, but apparently it did, so I'm grateful. Until I can get this windshield, I guess, to warm up enough, because I guess that seems to be the problem, is that it's just not warm enough. And hopefully get you guys back up there. So I don't know. What have we got going on here? There's a sheet, so I can take a restroom break, go splash some water on my face. And we're gonna see if we can't get the other phone holder up somewhere, because it does need my maps, and this is not good with me trying to look at I can't look at the maps. Like, I need to have I need to have both my phone holders so I can see where I'm going. That is like a necessity. So that's got to be a thing. We're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to fix this. And I really think that there's a part of me that's just gonna get some Gorilla Glue at some point and glue the other phone holder to the windshield. That might happen. That just might happen, folks, because yeah. I know. It's gonna be sunrise by the time I get home at this rate, and but it's creator time, guys, and I keep telling myself that, even though I'm like really frustrated right now, and I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I am getting cranky, I'm tired, I want to be home, I should have been home already, long ago, but everything happens for a reason. So whether it's good, bad, or ugly, we're gonna roll with it. Everything happens for a reason. That's it. As long as I get home safe and sound, that's all that really matters. So sometimes, like, maybe this is just my cue. This is creator's way of saying, look, you need to stop. You need to take a break for a minute. Like I said, I'm gonna go splash some water on my face. Try and take a deep breath, and hopefully just it gives me a reset, and it's like I said, it's probably just a good thing. But we're just gonna find a parking space that's not handicapped because we're not insured. And we're gonna do this. I'm gonna pull in here. Of course, I'm gonna turn this around. We'll give you Rio Camp. It's not a great view, but it's the view you're gonna get for now until I fix things. So I'll be right back, guys. Hi, baby. Looks like he made it pretty quiet, huh? Okay. So, we're going to start by turning the car back on. So, this phone holder does not work for much. There we go. I know it's slightly sideways, but that way you can see my whole face and not just like, you know, like this. It's terrible. No, that's a little loud. So for fun reference, guys, just so you can see what happened here. Hang on. So all the bears and everything that were there, totally naked. Oh, by the way, you can see the doggy nose prints that are left up there in the top corner. Rio nose prints. Smudged on the windshield there. See how great that looks? Rio is right there, snoozing. He's tired. I wasn't gone long, so now he's happy because I'm back in the car. So that's pretty cool. Like I said, I am, oh gosh. I don't know exactly what's going on, but there's the phone holder. So actually, so since we were talking about EP and stuff, like, so fun fact, obviously this is my phone holder that's up on my windshield all the time, right? But for fun reference, I'll show you guys, I'll actually show you guys what you always hear clanging in the background. So one of the things that's always clanging when I'm driving is this beautiful chalkboard. I don't know if you guys can see that. But it says, "Thank you, love, Negley, Ohio." I got this chalkboard a year ago. And I got this from, of course, where we just came from the residence. And this was from one of our donation drops. They made these for us as gifts. This chalkboard has gone absolutely everywhere with me in the Durango ever since the day I got it. So I just wanted to let you guys know, those of you in Negley. And this year, this is my ornament. It says, "You are amazing." Remember that. And this came from Miss Tammy Pereira that you see modding in here. She lives up in Canada. She is my Canadian sister, and she got me this, and this travels with me every day too. Now, I did get something very cool when I was in Texas, and I did add it, and it is this beautiful little lantern. And this lantern here, this, again, this came from the Take Our Border Back convoy from a wonderful lady there. And this travels now, usually, I just take it off of the little hook up here with the ornament. Oh. Hang on. Are we upside down? What in tarnation is going on here? Oh, so usually my phone we're sitting like that, gorgeous. And then, I know, Canada, well, we had a total mishap with the phone holder, obviously. But usually I have this hooked on this little hook here. It's not working right now, and I'm probably too tired and uncoordinated and angry to deal with it. I did try the lick and stick, by the way. Somebody said that. I did try the lick and stick several times while driving. The problem is I think that the windshield was just way too darn cold. And, because I didn't have the heat on full blast because it makes me warm and super tired. And I'm sure that with we might have it back, guys. We try. Now, I'm not hooking up the cargo net anymore tonight for the bears or anything. We'll fix that later. We're gonna see. I'm gonna see if this holds, guys. Because if this holds, that makes my life much easier. Now I wish I'd have hung the lantern. Bobby. We're still at the college. Yeah, we decided to go back and just go play beer pong. That's what we did. It looks like this is gonna hold. Oh, yeah. And it looks like I moved the hook enough in the back that I can rehang my lantern. Ta-da! Alright, so, alright, let's try that view. We're gonna go the other way. Ah, beautiful. Looks like we might have gotten it, guys. We might have gotten it here. Okay. Alright, maybe this isn't up as high as it was before. Let me just see if I can... Ooh. Now we're really stuck on there. I guess we're not moving. Guess you guys are just kind of there. So you're a little lower than what you were before, but I think we've solved the problem. Holly, yeah, I know that. I'd had to do that several times to lock and unlock it. But again, it was just super cold earlier and it wasn't sticking, so for whatever reason. It does have a trailer hitch, so string theory, let me just show you something. So when we flip this camera around, back there, you see those 3 flagpoles. Those 3 flagpoles there, those are all attached to a hitch piece that goes right into the receiver there. And so when we're driving, those flags are flying, and I do have an illumination bar, so they light up when I put my headlights on. And then that way, Old Glory is lit up even at nighttime. That was Stitch that did that. Sorry guys, that hot air in my eye is just very not okay. But yeah, so I have a hitch back there. I'm not mad at anybody, guys. I'm not mad at all. But anyway, we're gonna go back that way. I'm gonna try and turn our tunes back on, so we have something to listen to in the background for those of you that enjoy the playlists. And it's really just my Pandora radio, guys. So I love listening. Come on. Can we just do that? Thank you. I love listening to Pandora. All right. So here we go, guys. On creator time. I think he just wanted me to take a few minutes, take a few deep breaths. I think that's what it was. We just needed to take some time. Oh my God, Bobby, I was taking a sip of my coffee and I read that I almost choked. Yeah, guys, helmets on, buckle up, get ready. It's about to be a bumpy ride. I'm just swigging some coffee. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Yeah, oh, that's right. You got one. Yeah, I forgot you were at that one. I couldn't remember because I was down there a couple times. That's right, Hala. It was just meant to be. It's creator time. And honestly, you know, it's cool. Well, you know, I'm just gonna have to be extra careful with my bears for right now because they're kind of exposed, and I don't want them to become Rio food or Rio toys. I shouldn't say food because it'd be toys. So I'm hoping he does not go for them. But we got, okay, so I'm just loosening up my cords, making sure, my charging cords that is, making sure that we're all ready to go. Oh my God, I've got to turn this heat down a little bit. It's just way too hot. But here we go. Lights on. And we're going to try this again, guys. Because I really do want to get home. Coming out of sheets. Okay. On my way with what you're doing. Get me going. A superhuman. And I want more of what you're doing. Alright, I don't know where this is taking me, but we're going. And I want more of what you're doing. You get me going. Oh, thanks, Canada. Yeah, right? Right, Hala? I know. Maybe I should have been drinking that one to begin with. But around, you get me going. You keep me moving. You got me on my way with what you're doing. Get me going. Alright. Oh, yeah, Canada. When I was at the college and I stopped at the Sheets to get coffee and gas, I put my coffee mug on top of the gas pump and I left, and I remembered it like 3 blocks later. So we had to turn around and go back. But of course it was drinkable temperature by then, so we were good. You know. It's all good. You keep me moving. Walker Township, guys. What you doing? We're just taking some detours through the farm country. So maybe there was something we needed to see or avoid or whatever. We got this. Maybe I just needed that couple of minutes to, you know, just splash some water on my face and take a few deep breaths and remember that, you know, life stuff like a phone holder falling off a dashboard and not wanting to stick because it's cold outside is not worth cussing over. Ed, we're 1 mile from 22 East, 322 East. So we just, you know, took a back way, I guess, out of the gas station, but that's the way it told me to go. So I'm assuming it was just forward motion. Oh, let's see. We are definitely in farm country, though, guys, in case you can't tell. We're, like, really out in the boondocks here. Yeah, that's it. Yep, we went to college. Rio got to go to a college party, so, you know, there's that. You know, which I think is kind of awesome, really. There you go, Ed. 22 East, 322, just up here. back on 22 East. All right, here we go. And thanks guys for hanging out with me, even though this has been a little bit of a rough trip. I know, this has been a rough one home. Full of unexpected surprises, plot twists, and side trips, as usual. This is why I'm never anywhere when I'm supposed to be. I have to leave way early, you know? I know, Canada, you missed a lot. You missed a lot, man. Our stop is home. It better be home. It's an hour and 43 minutes away, 104 miles. So it better be home. That's all I'm saying. It better be home. Because I just can't. Like, I just want to get home now. I wanted to be home 2 hours ago. What I want and what is meant to be apparently are two different things today. But again, you know, if I hadn't been later at night, I probably wouldn't have been like, you know, chit-chatting, and you know, I may not have seen the sign for Juniata, and then you know, I may not have been able to see my son. He might, Ed, but I don't know, he might be kind of out for the night too. So, you know, like I said, I mean, if it hadn't been for me kind of putzing around, like I said, I might not have realized how close I was to visiting my son. And, you know, in all fairness, he needed his mama tonight, I guess. And it was a great thing and great timing. So I'm going to say Creator knew what he was doing. Right? It's, you know. And if I, you know, take a side detour because, well, you know, we needed a side detour, I guess that's just how it works. Sleep is not that overrated, but I do have plans to go to Bikers Church, and that starts at 10:30, so, so we got church at 10:30 in the morning, which is awesome for me. I'm thinking that I might see if we can't get it streamed, which might be cool. I'm gonna see. I might. I would love to be able to stream, have Tammy stream, and hopefully maybe take us all to church. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not sure if she can, but I would love for that to happen. So, because then we can, I can join in on the comments then, and we can all go to church if we want. Some of you may not make it, I don't know. It's a pretty late night, so. But we got a date with church. Well, I got a date with church. I got a date with God. And I do. I absolutely love the Bikers Church. I am so enamored with it, guys. And maybe I couldn't share in the festivities today in Ottawa like I wanted to, because obviously Creator had other plans. Rio needed a mommy. And, I was blessed with a beautiful animal. Well, first of all, I was blessed to go on the trip at all to Texas. And I have to say it was a really amazing experience. I was able to show you guys everything from beginning to end, morning to night, everything as I saw it, as best I could. For you guys to see the outpouring from the American people and the lengths of compassion and just all the American pride, and of course those wonderful those gift bags from Texas that say come and take it with those beautiful red bandanas. Standing in solidarity down there for a day of prayer for our nation. It was amazing. And, to show everybody we can stand united, we can do what we said we were going to do, peacefully unite, peacefully disperse, which we did. And, what a fantastic experience there. And, what a blessing to be part of that. And again, I was blessed with Rio coming into my life, and Rio came into all our lives now, and he's stolen our hearts, and he is just the most adorable little thing. And I'm glad we could give him a home and a place in our hearts. And then, we were blessed to be able to have the availability to travel so that we could be, in East Palestine, and we could stream Biden showing up there. And, we were able to bring that footage to you guys, raw, unedited live footage from the whole day. We were able to give that to you guys. And like I said, as far as I know, there weren't too many streamers, I guess. And, but again, you guys were able to see everything in real time. You were able to hear the sentiments of everybody. I was blessed, of course, to be with the chicken lady and her family, and spend time with her and her kids and husbands. So again, and then blessings to see my son tonight. How amazing was that? To be able to see him and be with him. And you guys have all been, we've all been along for this journey. And even when we have, like I said, these mishaps that might be frustrating or setbacks that, things like the phone holder and stuff like that. In the grand scheme of things, it's just a phone holder on a dash. We'll live, we'll make do, we'll figure it out. And, we'll do it together, guys. We'll do it together. And it's amazing, that we can do that. So, like I said, sometimes you just need that 5-minute reset to just say, it's going to be okay. Let me reevaluate this situation for a few minutes, So, creator time, guys, creator time. So again, thank you guys for being here. Your support is so greatly appreciated, guys. All of the time you guys spend with me on the road, with all of these events and things going on, it's just amazing. And, if you are fairly new to the channel, I really do encourage you to check out all of the wonderful adventures that we've had in the last 2 years, because we have really been some amazing places, to some amazing events. We've heard fantastic speakers. We've gotten to meet so many amazing people that are just boots on the ground, patriots they bleed red, white, and blue, and it's absolutely awesome. And what a blessing to have this journey. So again, we take these little missteps and hopefully better. And truthfully, when you have these mishaps, that's how you learn from them. So, exactly. It's going to be okay. What? Oh, I know, Ed. You're awesome. You do help try and keep us on track. But there is no telling where you're going to end up when you're with me, guys. And I am so grateful you guys sharing the journey. 213 over 2 for a mile marker on 22 East, guys. For anybody following along. That's it, Hala. That's it. We're all just going to take it in stride. One thing at a time, one day at a time, one moment at a time. And keep it in perspective. If it's not going to matter in 10 years or 5 years, it's all good. Absolutely, guys. We are all having a great time. Canada, you know you are always welcome here. Always, always. We all get a little punchy here this time of night, that's all. Just a little punchy sometimes, but it's okay. There's room for everybody. Always room for everybody. And I love you guys, every single one of you. Again, you guys are amazing, and you help make these journeys go quicker, even when we have those mishaps. And you guys help remind me that, to keep my cool and not lose it, not be so temperamental. I'm always trying to strive to work on me too. Because I do have a temper, guys. I'm sure y'all know. Some of you have seen glimpses from time to time. And I'm not always politically correct. So, yeah, even a little bit funny at times. Actually, I'm a lot funny most of the time. Funny looking, maybe. Oh, goodness. But you know what? If you can't laugh at yourself, guys, then, you're in for a rough life. You got to learn to have a sense of humor. And, and I love to laugh at myself. Our road warrior Rio is passed out, guys. He is passed out. He is just chilling in the back seat. Oh, man. Well, and we got an hour and a half. We had some pit stops. We went to visit my son in college, so that was kind of cool. And he got to meet Rio for the first time, and I got to meet his new roommate and attend a college party. And, of course, we had our phone holder come flying off the dash, and everybody went crazy, upside down and all. Oh, me? I'm doing just awesome. I'm awesome. I didn't move the last time. Oh, yeah, Rio didn't. Oh, yeah, Rio didn't really move the last time. He's tired, guys. 216 over 8, guys. 216 over 8 for a mile marker. And again, we're on 22 East. And we are down to an hour and a half, guys. Hour and a half. So that's pretty awesome. 90 miles to go. Oh, the phone holder was Canada's fault? I bet. There's always one of you in the crowd. But a lot of times, the first one pointing the finger. Just saying, string theory. Aw, Canada, we love you. If you're turning in, Canada, have a great night. It is 1:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And our estimated time of arrival at home is just after 3 a.m. So, it's alright. We're not doing too bad. You know, it could be worse. Could always be worse. Because as soon as you think you can't, yep, exactly. Life takes a turn and then whoop. So, yep, an hour and a half to go. Not turning in. Poof leaving. Poof leaving? Oh, well, you're going to perform a magic trick? Well, that's cool. But I hope you don't leave too long. You'll miss your company. And I mean that. I do always appreciate you in the chat, honey. You keep it lively. You keep it lively. Yeah, guys, you need to like settle down in the passenger seat there and in the back and all and everywhere else you're hanging out. You need to make it home now. My bed is calling me, the cats are hungry, you know. It's like been a rough day. Oh, man. Thanks, Anne. I love my fur babies. You better watch your back. You better watch your back. We're standing face to face. Turn the glass. You better watch your back. You better watch your back. Watch your back. You better watch your back. Hearing footsteps in your sleep. All this darkness so Samantha, the 5 boys I have are okay with him so far. For the most part. The girls are going to take some time. The girls are definitely going to take some time they're going to take some time to get used to it. They're not, my mama cat's not very friendly. But we do put the fun in dysfunctional, Ed. But yeah, the girls are just going to take a little longer. My mama cat's a little more territorial, so. Shadows are hunting. hopefully we get another good tune next. I love the radio, sort of. Well, again, if or when you do, we'll be waiting for you, Canada. And the door is always open, and we'll keep your seat open for you. You always have a place here. Like I said, we'll keep a chair for you. You're always welcome. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys, I gotta take a sip of coffee. Master Driller, you're great. I love that. Guys, I am just so glad you're all here. So thank you again, all of you, for hanging out with me on these drives. You guys rock. Oh, my lips are so chapped and irritated. Man, EP kills me, guys. EP kills me. My throat is killing me. My lips are sore. Well, Hala, this last trip was no picnic. We were outside all day in downtown East Palestine. Now, I did not go anywhere near the creeks, but there was a lot of moisture in the air, and of course it snowed, it sleeted and snowed on us while we were there with Biden's visit. And so we were out in the elements all day, in the weather all day, and of course you guys have to understand when water hits those chemicals, it like releases almost like an acid into the air. And so, you know, we're outside with that moisture in the air, like I said, which kind of turns everything into acid, and we were right near ground zero, and that really intensifies what you're feeling and what you, I mean, it's different for everybody, so that, I mean, that is the truth. It is different, it affects everybody a little bit differently, but like for me, my lips are still burning. They're super chapped, they're burning. My hands are very, very dry. They feel like they're going to crack. In a lot of ways, they're just very, very sore. And you're right, Ann. You're right. But again, my skin is just, it's very, it's dry, but it feels oily. And I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like when you look at my skin, it looks shiny, but if you look in the like where the where the creases are in my hand, you can see that it's all dried out, but it's like this oily film, sort of, kind of. like one of the things I'm really looking forward to when I get home is a shower and washing my hair, and because even my hair, my scalp, everything, this stuff kind of like sticks to you in a way, and it's just really, yeah, I know, Ann, and again, I'm also going to give Rio a bath, because I want him, to get cleaned up. I mean, he's muddy and stuff anyway, so again, but like, when we were out yesterday, one of the other things is like, I started kind of like wheezing a little bit, and it feels like something's sitting on my chest, and it's felt like that, when we turned the one corner. You actually heard me say it on live. I mean, the smell and everything just hit you, and shortly after that, it was like an elephant was sitting on my chest. Like, my chest is heavy anyway. It felt heavy, but it also irritates, like for me, it irritates my throat, and it feels like somebody is squeezing the back of my throat and partially cutting off my airway. I have a mild headache today, which I didn't have a week ago when I came, even though I had, my voice went out, and stuff like that. I do have a mild headache today, and I think it's just because, I was there last week, and then I was there again, obviously. And when you're down at ground zero, see, it's hard to explain, because you can get the effects just from being in the outlying area, like, the other towns like Hagley and Darlington and stuff like that. You can still kind of smell it. You can, from time to time. If you're near the water, you notice it more. But like, that's one thing. But when you're at ground zero or near ground zero, like, you can literally feel your skin prick up, like, when you're there. Like, it's almost like an electricity, for me. It's almost like an electricity on the surface of my skin. Like, I feel it and it starts tingling. And if I get too close to the creek, even when I was standing over it at the park, and I didn't even get that close, after like a minute or two, it starts to feel like a chemical peel on your face. And it's not a very comfortable feeling. So, it makes your eyes burn. You get this metallic taste in your mouth, which that's been in my mouth for a while, because obviously being there last week, I mean, for me it's kind of residual, and I don't taste the full, like, like, it's not like a super crazy taste after a few days, but right now, like, even now, just talking, because I haven't eaten that much or whatever, the sides of my tongue, I can taste it, and it's this oily, metallic-y, peppery flavor, I guess, in your mouth. It's wild, and the thing is like I said, it sticks with you. So it's not like you just get it and then when you leave it's gone instantaneously. Like, it takes a couple of days for that taste to go away out of your mouth. And almost everybody I know that's been there will tell you the same thing. Most people feel sick for a couple of days after showing up. And, And I do a lot of that stuff already, honey, but thank you so much. I actually carry colloidal silver with me, and I do, even the balm that I'm using is all natural, and when it comes to the shower and stuff, I use, natural soaps if I can, and, so I do a lot of things very natural, if possible. And again, I don't take any of this lightly, because obviously I feel severe. I feel more severe effects. Like, for example, when it comes to the other members of the kitchen, when we all went collectively as a group, I noticed the most side effects while there. I had more issues with it than most, but again, everybody's experience is different. Some people taste it, some don't, but some will have the burning sensation in their eyes, some won't. Some will get headaches, some won't. Some will feel nauseated. Now, my stomach feels okay, but I know last year when I spent 5 days there, I know that my stomach had started feeling upset last year at one point. It takes some getting used to in a way. I only go to visit for like 24, 48 hours at a time. And I feel like this. I cannot imagine how people live with this every day, and their bodies, somehow manage to function at this limited capacity. Not sure, Ed. Not sure. 4 miles. Yeah, mile marker 236 over 4. So, I just, I can't imagine, like I said, what it is for these folks to have to live this and feel this way, and that's what I'm saying, and to be honest with you guys, our dreaded chicken lady does live there, and she has 3 kids under the age of 10, and it's tough, guys, because it's not like everybody can just pick up and move, and their property values are decreased, and businesses have closed, and people can't afford 2 mortgages, and some of those properties have been in people's families for a century. They have some multi-generational families and homes there, and it's and they've gotten zero help from the federal government, guys, 0. And it's horrible. It's horrible. This should have never been allowed to occur. This should have never been allowed to happen. again, if you didn't know, that's, I mean, I know I mentioned it a bunch, but that's why we are so passionate about the donation relief drive that we put together for this year, because they have gotten zero help. It's a year later. The EPA is telling them their water's safe. Yet Dr. Chai just went into Greeks, he said, like 2 days ago, and they were ankle deep in chemicals that were just pluming all over. And, you know, so we're trying just to help them with like food and water and medicine. And we have drop ship locations so that it can be housed right there in East Palestine. We can send it right to the residents there. We're going to distribute it on March 23rd. So if you haven't checked it out, there's some videos on the YouTube. We have the flyers up pretty much on all of our social medias. But the thing that sucks is that social media doesn't want the word to get out. So they throttle those posts and they shadow ban them. And, you know, we're relying on everybody to share as much as possible and try and get as many people involved as possible. Because, again, they really haven't had any kind of relief goods like that come in since we were there last year. And again, their water's still not right, the air is still not right, the soil's still not right, and we're just trying to do the best we can to help them all out. So if you can check that out, if you haven't already, please do. And anybody else that hasn't checked it out, please check out the video, check out the flyer, look at what we're trying to do. We're a non-profit organization, guys, so if you do have a business or anything and make a contribution, you know, okay, I need to go, oops, it's saying go this way? Yes. Okay, right here. Please check it out. The donations are tax deductible, guys. So please, if you can, you know, find it in your hearts to donate, or maybe see if there's somebody in your area willing to donate. That'd be so amazing. And you know, it would be awesome, and I know it would mean so much to the residents. And if you watch any of the footage from yesterday, you can hear their frustration, you can hear their disappointment and angst and concerns and worries. You know, and Biden showed up and it was 30 people hand selected in a room that he talked to for 5 minutes or less. And he spent more time shopping for a candle and holding people up from going to their cars than he did talking to the residents. And he didn't even take any questions or anything. He just did his little spiel and was done. And that was it. I mean, no help for these folks, nothing. And it's just, it's so freaking sad. So sad. So yeah, it just, well, like I said, he showed up empty-handed and empty-headed. Because, I mean, really, he wasn't there for anybody but himself. Yeah, Ed, I know about that rest area. I've been on 81. I've been on 81 enough times. This is about an hour from my house, just a little over. So, yeah, well, wonder if we got construction up here or if somebody's getting towed. Because it looks like, yeah, Amber's up there too, so. was not a ticket. That was a crash, guys. That was definitely a crash. That was a crash back there. Yeah, it was not good. So like I said, prayers for the families, guys. I hope no one was hurt. Oh. Oh, man. At least I know I'm semi-close to home now. That is awesome. I'm so excited. I know it doesn't sound it, but I am actually very excited. Yeah, thanks guys for sending those prayers to the families. Because again, no one would want it to be their loved ones, so you know, they all have moms and dads and, you know, family that loves them, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, and even if they don't, I'm sure they have a close friend or someone that cares about them very much, so prayers for all involved and their families. And we're just about an hour now, guys. Woo! 2 o'clock in the morning, guys. 2 o'clock in the morning. Got about an hour to go. I got the cruise set because I know better through here. I know better. So, I'm just going to leave it set where it's at. Because this is usually a fairly heavily monitored area. We're right outside like the Harrisburg area, so yeah, 209 and all's well, yeah. But yeah. Oh wow, cool, man. That's, you know, that's like the one thing about the time zones. It is kind of cool. It's early-ish for you, yeah. That's very true. And it's not just Americans. There's people all over the world that need our prayers, guys. You know, there's so many awesome, and I say awesome because I celebrate the will of the people. And so there's so many awesome demonstrations of unity. That's what I'm going to call them. With the farmers and the truckers and all of that going on across the globe. Across the globe, guys. You know, and people are uniting everywhere. And, you know, trying to push back against this dystopian future that they're planning with these smart cities and social credit scores, and digital IDs, and passports, and currencies, and, you know, becoming integrated with the internet. Hey, Captain Dan. Wow, it's nice to see you, darling. But yeah, I mean, just, again, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens there. You know, I'm concerned about the quarantine camps that Hochul's pushing for in New York, and there's an attorney named Bobby Ann Cox, and she's been fighting Hochul on those quarantine camps. mini concentration camps, guys. Because, and I'm calling them that because what it is they can go in and they can take you out of your home if they suspect you of being ill in New York, and they can indefinitely detain you with no clear, time frame of getting out or anything like that. No due process. And they can just throw you in there and cut you off from the world. And that's literally what the legislation is saying right now. Of course, Attorney Bobby Ann Cox has been fighting it, and she's been filing appeals. So if you haven't checked out that fight, as any, I know we have more than one country in here, but as any concerned citizen in the United States, if there's any way you can find to support her in her mission, check it out. It is definitely something. And what happened last I heard, the lower court agreed with the people, but then an appellate court, I think, overturned the ruling of the previous court, and now she's trying to take it to the New York Supreme Court. So it's a lengthy process for all that stuff, but yeah, that is actually a real thing going on in New York right now, that they want to keep hush hush and not talk about, but that's a very real thing. And then you have New York City, that was, with all the budget cuts and all this and all that, but now they're handing out gift cards to the migrants. I forget what the total number was, but it's absolutely ridiculous. But they're handing out gift cards as if the crack pipe vending machines weren't bad enough in the city. All that money they wasted on those. Then they're also trying to, in New York, I found this out, hang on a second, I need to get some coffee in my throat because my voice is getting scratchy. Okay, so also in the state of New York, they're trying to change, I believe it's their state constitution, to talk about discrimination. And when they talk about it, they're using the term age. There is as a matter of fact, if you guys check on YouTube here, Attorney Tricia Lindsay, who is officially running for New York Senate, guys. So if you're in the state of New York or know somebody in New York, please let them know she's running for Senate. But if you check out, it was in December. She did an event in oh my gosh, where were we? Queens, I think. I don't remember anymore off the top of my head because I've been just so many places lately. But it was, like I said, in December, just before Christmas. It's on YouTube here. It was live streamed. And she talks about these bills and these things. And she talks about how they want to change the Constitution. But one of those things is age. The word age. And that's very scary because, of course, they're pushing for all this stuff to give these minors the ability to do things in a school without telling their parents. And again, they're minors, guys. We're talking children under the age of 18 and stripping away parents' rights in the state of New York. There was also something with the housing, and it was towards the end of her presentation. And oh my goodness, it was something with the zoning. Sorry, I'm putting more balm on because my lips are still so very, very chapped and hurting. And this balm is amazing, but they are really sore, so they're going to take a lot of healing. But anyway, attorney Trisha Lindsay, she's a civil rights attorney, and she goes through all of that legislation very, very clearly, very plainly. It's actually there's a slideshow that she uses for the presentation as well. It's super informative. So again, if you know anybody in New York that maybe hasn't seen that or doesn't know about this legislation, or if you guys just want to learn more about what's going on, that is an awesome, awesome, awesome video to check out, because that was a really amazing event, full of really great information. So definitely something to see. So again, New York is a really, it's scary, because the things that happen in New York and California seem to trickle down into all the other states. So it's really, like I said, it should be really concerning as a citizen, especially of the United States, when we see this kind of legislation, because when you see it in a place like New York or California, oh, good night, Master Troller. Oh, yes, it's all about the zoning and how it's like zoned. It's crazy when you look at it. Again, I'm tired right now, guys, so usually I have a better time articulating this stuff, but my brain is not working at 100% capacity at the moment. But again, really informative. So if you are curious about some of the things that are going on, I do recommend that live stream. It says exit 89 in like 6 miles. I'm not. I think it is. I think that's 78, yeah. I'm only 49 miles away. So, this part I usually kind of do, I don't know, I kind of do this drive sort of. I used to do this one almost on autopilot, because this was just like coming back from Hagerstown. I think it's just that I've had so much time on the road, and there's so many things that have been happening. And it's really tough to keep up, guys. I mean, if you so much as blink, there's a lot that you miss, you know. And again, you know, I'm just burning the candle at both ends for you guys to try and make sure that you guys can see all of these things, these speeches, well, not speeches, but presentations, the speakers, the panels, you know, and the rallies, and all the other stuff too. I do my best to bring you guys that information and bring it forward, because again, it's really important that we all understand what's happening, and it is very concerning. So, you know, there's things to note that are happening in all these different states that are just super, super important, and we need to be vigilant. So, you know, so again, you know, my brain's a bit of a scrambled mess right now, because again, the focus, you know, we just did a whole lot going on. I mean, obviously we were just in East Palestine yesterday and the day before, but I was also there the previous week, and I was also in Oklahoma for Abolition Day. We were in Texas before that, and all those wonderful states before that. We started in New York the end of January. I mean, here we are, the middle of February, guys. We're still on the road. You know, it it's just, this has been a little bit of a rough ride. And, I mean, but there's been a lot of great information we've come across. There's a lot of beautiful places we've seen, a lot of new things we've learned. So again, I apologize if I don't 100% have it all right there at my fingertips for you off the top of my head. Sounds like I could use a refresher course. Maybe I should go back and rewatch my video too. Because it never hurts to watch something more than once. It never hurts to learn and relearn and understand, you know, what it is that, you know, understand the things that are going on and try and understand them in a little more entirety, you know, in their full capacity. So, wow, 2,800 miles. I have almost 4,400 miles in 20 days. Yeah, you're not kidding, man. That's a lot. I don't know, string theory. That could be iffy at best. It might be a close even. It might be a close call there. But yeah, I mean, think of all the amazing conversations though we've had over the last 4,400 miles, and that's crazy. It's a lot of miles, guys. A lot of miles, a lot of tears, a lot of fears, a lot of stresses, angst, excitement, and joy. Prayers and well wishes and crazy weather of all kinds. I mean, shoot. We had like summertime weather all the way to freezing cold and snow and wind and hail, new shoes, catching up with convoys. You know, just what an amazing ride. Yeah, and only a couple wrong turns. Well, we put 4 quarts in today, I think. It was like chewing oil. Yeah. So, yeah, I have some work planned for her this weekend, hopefully. Some more maintenance stuff. And, you know, hopefully get her back up and, you know, patched up a little. I mean, this is the hardest I've run the truck ever since I own her. And she is really holding up like a champ, so I really can't complain because this has been a lot of miles, a lot of weeks on the road here, non-stop pretty much, moving, and these wheels have been just turning and rolling down the highway. And I can't thank you guys enough for helping out with the shoes and, of course, keeping us on the road, and the donations for Rio to help with food for him and some of his adoption expenses. That was absolutely awesome of you guys to do that. And it means a lot because, you know, this is all a tough journey, and I do my best to try and stay on the road and keep it moving. So headlights on, but he's not pulling out of wherever he's at. So yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, Sarah Palin, Uncle Ted, Lara Logan. I mean, can't beat that, guys. And the amazing people of Dripping Springs, Texas, that all came out to support. You know, the folks in Kamado, the Cornerstone Children's Ranch. I got to meet the owners, and they're really, really very nice, wonderful, caring people. They, when their ranch was up and running before COVID shut them down, and now, of course, they're being raided by the quote-unquote migrants and things like that. But before that, they would house families that say they're house citizens here in the U.S. that, like, if their house had a flood or something like that, and they needed a place to go, they would house them for just the cost of the electric that they used, and give them a place to stay, which was, absolutely amazing to hear. And they built that place themselves, the whole thing. It's a husband and wife that own it, and they're not young. The husband is in a wheelchair, a motorized wheelchair, and the wife, she made such amazing. She was actually cooking. She was the one making breakfast and lunch and dinner for everybody. I mean, it was just absolutely awesome. She was back there in the kitchen and just doing her thing, and I was so impressed. And she was just such a sweetheart when I met her. And there was a little girl that I met in Texas, her and her mom, that came up to me at the gas pumps, and just the cutest little thing, cute as a button, and just big hugs and kisses, and that Walmart, they did an hour. That was it, an hour. Got all my new shoes on and got me rolling so I could catch up with the convoy. That was pretty impressive. Because they were pretty far ahead of me, but I boogied and we made it. We caught up to them and got in line at our beautiful Ambers, found some others along the way. It was really great. It was really, like I said, guys, just, amazing coverage. And we got to show the whole world, what it was about, and that it was possible to have a convoy that, did what they needed to do, and they did it without any, incidents or anger or hatred or ugliness, and we went halfway across the country together, 3/4 of the way across the country together. We stood in solidarity, we prayed for our country. And prayer is so powerful. And like I said, we stood there in unity together, peacefully, guys, in solidarity. We had some of our northern family from Canada come down and stand with us, right? No drama, no craziness, no nothing. And what a blessing, guys. What a blessing. Just absolutely beautiful, and we proved it can be done. So, that in and of itself is an amazing feat, guys, and I'm super happy about that. And what a great way to show the world, that we meant business, we meant what we said, people of our word, and we kept our word, and again, just a wonderful, peaceful demonstration that rolled across the country for a prayer in Texas. Yup, no destruction of property, no fights, no drama, no craziness. It was 3 weeks very well spent. And the drive home was even better. We got to clean up Rio. We got to go to our first rally and live stream for you guys and show you all the different stuff going on, and we got the alignment and everything done, and what an amazing journey. We got, like I said, we got to do the drive through Ground Zero, so you guys actually got to see Ground Zero itself. And then we of course had Joe Biden in East Palestine, and you guys got to see his welcome of all those Trump flags and signs, of the citizens, letting them know how they felt about him. and his photo op for his campaign. You know, and again, no violence there either, guys. No violence, no craziness in East Palestine. Peacefully demonstrating, exercising our First Amendment rights, and just absolutely awesome to be a part of. So, you know, I'm super grateful. So, and I'm blessed to have been a part of it, and you know, and I'm blessed that you guys have shared in that journey. You know, but what an amazing ride, and what cool things we've seen in these last couple of weeks together. For those of you that just joined the channel and met up with us along the way, along the gorgeous United States of America, whether it was on the drive or whether you've been a long-time supporter, known me since Hagerstown. Yep. Well, I was, on Maverick News, and we just did an interview on Red Pill Politics on the RBN. I know, I feel like I could sleep for days, guys. It's not even funny. Oh yeah, our trip to Uranus. I almost forgot about that. Yep, we went to the Uranus Sledge Factory and Casey, Illinois, where we got to see the world's largest rocking chair and wind chimes and crochet hook and knitting needles and the largest key. Oh God, this road sucks. You know, so we got to do a lot. Oh, and we rode the Mother Road. We were on Route 66, guys. Historic Route 66 in Oklahoma and Missouri. So we got to ride parts of the Mother Road with Rio. I mean, 2 years ago, who'd have thought we'd be doing this, right? Who'd have thought we'd all be celebrating and learning together, standing together and fighting together 2 years later. What an amazing family we have. And for that, I am so eternally grateful. You know? Oh gosh. I can't wait to meet you, Dan, in person. Yep, Brahms in Oklahoma, yes. Yep. Had, like I said, quite a ride, guys. Quite a ride. What an amazing journey. This has been an amazing, amazing journey. An amazing fact-finding, truth-telling, you know, very raw journey. Emotional at times and joyful, hopeful, uplifting, and crazy phone holders, yeah. Yeah, these third shift like drives, these overnight drives, watching the sunrise together. Yeah, I know, I gotta get dog treats. I have to get more because that bag is almost gone. He loves those things though. And I love giving him treats. Rio is like the best. And I mean, just think about that. We acquired Rio and what a cool journey we've been able to give him. You know, he had his first snow and he's had lots of play dates and, you know, like I said, gone to all these amazing places. And he went to college tonight. Yep, he got to meet his brother. one of them. But yeah, got to go to college, see college girls, and go to a college party. I don't know. Doesn't get much better than that. Pizza place in Dripping Springs. Yeah, the pizza place was amazing. They were totally awesome. And the fact that Stitch got me my pizza while I had this like whole conversation with somebody for like 3 hours was awesome. And it was so good too. I ate it for like breakfast the next morning. Yes, I have, Sharon. It has been quite a haul these last few weeks. Yeah. Singing and saving the polar bears, yep. We all got our flip-top can as a souvenir. And our can openers. And I say that with the utmost sincerity and love. Because you, the people, we, the people, everything that you guys have ever done or donated or anything like that, that I have come across, that was just something that you guys gave out of your hearts. I want you to know it is so very much a blessing, and it's appreciated. And I just hope that I can do right by you guys in honoring all of that, and I hope that you guys are satisfied with the way that we try and honor your donations, because without them, what we do wouldn't have been possible. And we really do take that seriously, guys. We take our jobs very seriously because you put a lot of trust in us. To be voices for you guys and to be your eyes and ears and sometimes your helping hands. And even if you can't be with us physically, I know you guys are a big part of everything that we do. And many hands make light work. And it's because of you guys we're able to help spread the word and share our mission and accomplish these great things. I love that you guys are sharing all these great moments from the trips. Don't forget our Overpass Patriots, guys. How many amazing Overpass Patriots and Side of the Road Patriots. How about that welcome into Texas as we came into state line? I mean, just the outpouring of love, guys. This time we got to carry the hope. We did. All of us that went, we knew it was a long journey. We knew what we were in for. And we knew we'd face the opposition and names and hurtful things and people calling us whatever they wanted to. But this time we got to bring the hope because like I said, that last convoy, the People's Convoy, we were all searching for it. We were searching for hope, but this time we were bringing the hope. And we were saying to our brothers and sisters in Texas that we are standing with you, and we are here for you. And just like we did, 2 days ago, or yesterday, whatever it was, I don't even know anymore, with Biden and the people of East Palestine. We stood right there in solidarity with them. Countries, guys, know that they're not alone. And you guys are able to give them some hope. And that is just like the most amazing thing of all. And again, without you guys, without your donations, without your help, without your likes and shares and the streams and the information, you know, those things wouldn't be possible. You know? And I can't thank you guys enough for helping make this possible. And, you know, the more you guys share our stuff out and share our mission and share what we do, the more people we can get to help, so we can do even more good in even more places and show you guys even more events. But you know, again, it's not possible without your help, and we appreciate it so very much, guys. And I hope that we are doing you justice, and I hope that you guys you know, are proud of us too. And again, we are just trying to do the best we can to honor everything that you guys help us do. And it's awesome. Yeah, she was on the local news channel, yeah. She was on I think CBS too, or CNN or something like that. I know we were looking at it, and I know we were working on getting some of those links up and out on the pages. I know. Imagine the odds of Rio finding a home and finding that home with us. CBS, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Again, it's been a little, well, it's just been a long couple of weeks. And my brain is really feeling like mush anymore tonight. JLR is back in the order. Wow, okay. That's actually pretty cool. I did subscribe to his channel. I haven't had a chance to check anything out lately, of course, because, again, we've been on the road, and, of course, live streaming for you guys from EP. But, again, it's just awesome. You know, we also, our dreaded chicken lady was on Steve Bannon's War Room as well, with Ben Bergquam. You can see her there too. She had a really great interview with another news network too, and I forget what it was off the top of my head. But again, guys, we just want to get the word out, and it's wonderful that we were able to do those things, and she was able to get her voice heard at least a little bit, even if it was clipped and edited. She did a great job, though. Oh, I just passed an AM radio station. Cool. Sorry guys, I had to get another sip of coffee in. It's because my throat is so dry. 21 miles, guys. 21 miles. And that is a wonderful feeling. And then, guys, you have a choice in a couple of miles. And you can either watch the road like you're sledding, or you can watch the flags wave in the back. It is up to you. I will keep an eye on the comments, and you can let me know if you want to face inward in the cab here or outward but down the road. So, all right, good night, Ed. It has been another wonderful adventure. Thank you for being along with me. Thanks for the tip on the diner. I appreciate you. I love you, honey. Thank you so much. And my ears just bombed. That's funny. We'll catch you next go around, Ed. But again, guys, you're gonna have to let me know if you want to watch the road like you're sledding, or watch the cab here and see the flags flying out the back. So, you're very welcome, honey. You're very welcome. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. Almost no. No, it's not altitude here. I think some of it is my neck. I do have some issues with my neck, with certain vertebrae, and when I drive a lot like this, my neck gets very, very tight, and some of the nerves that go through those vertebrae, it is sinuses and stuff, so I don't know if it's that or just the EP crap kind of clearing out of my head. Not sure. I should be in a, yes, I mean, other than some maintenance work for the car or the truck here, I should be. So if you guys don't hear from me for a couple days, it's just because I'm resting up. If you don't see any lives, of course, we are going to be trying to upload content for you guys while I'm kind of resting up, and some of it will be the recorded footage from East Palestine of the motorcade that, of course, they couldn't scramble out, and you'll be able to see Biden in the one car, Hunter in the other. You can see Biden like shake his fist at us. So again, we also have a camera that was sitting kind of catty corner across the street. You can see the cars going past as well in the motorcade. Again, those are not scrambled or anything, so it's actually pretty cool. So we're going to try and get some of that footage uploaded. Of course, I did take some pictures while I was streaming. At least I tried to remember to take some still shots, and well, my ears have been popping a little bit, like quite a bit. So that's why I said I tend to think it's my neck. You're, messing with something there. But, like I said, it could be a lot of things. I just, all I know is it's been rough. Right, guys. guys, there is one road that I'm going to go down that you're probably going to buffer for a minute or so as I go home. If that happens, just hang tight. I will continue the stream until I'm parked safe and sound at my house, so that you guys know I make it home safe. And I appreciate all you guys. Now those flags there, I know I said before that their last run was going to be coming home from Texas, but with Biden showing up in East Palestine, I figured that it would be very fitting of me to leave Old Glory up and those guys, even though they're a bit tattered and road worn. I wanted to leave them up for this occasion, to add to the history of those flags. So you are watching their final drive. I am going to change them out. So again, guys, you are watching the final road miles of Old Glory back there. Because, again, she is looking pretty rough anymore. And she needs to be changed out. So, thank you, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sorry, guys. Well, I was home for about 36 hours, roughly. Maybe I'll live stream when I change the flags. Maybe I'll do that during the day and live stream that for you guys so you can see what she looks like when she gets retired. She is pretty beat up. I know I actually filmed the last time when I took the previous one down, and she had visited like 19 states, I think it was, something like that, both capitals of both countries. And she had been out, I think, to Missouri and back as well. However, this one has done the same, where she's gone to both capitals of Canada and the United States. She was in Toronto. She was in Quebec. She, of course, was in Missouri, Washington, D.C., but this one here, she also went to Texas, and again went to East Palestine now, when Biden finally decided to show up, and after a year, I mean, just how pathetic. So, yeah, this flag's been all over the place. I think she has something like 31,000 road miles, roughly. Maybe more, give or take. Give or take. She is, she's pretty amazing. Old Glory back there. And what I'll do then is when I take her down, I'll actually sign the band, Sweet Mama. I'll put the dates that she flew. Like I said, I put her on in July of last year. And I'll put on the date that I put her up and the date that I take her down. And then I'll write all the abbreviations for the states she's been to, and then the different different provinces and noteworthy cities in Canada. And of course, I'm going to mark East Palestine. Biden's visit. I'll mark that on the band of the flag as well. And then I'm going to fold her up, and somewhere along the line, she'll get given to a patriot somewhere. Not sure yet which one. But I give my flags away after they've been road flown, all of them. And every single one of those, like I said, I mark like that. And I usually, like I said, I've been gifting them to freedom fighters all over the world. We've had flags in quite a few places now. And they've been flown all over. And it's super cool, and it makes me very happy. And it gives me great joy to take those flags and give them to someone who understands the sacrifice of my flag. Because this is one of those roads that is not an easy road to travel. It's really, really hard to do all of this, and it takes a toll, and it's a great sacrifice. And you know, as much as I love all you guys here, you know, it takes away from time at my home. It takes time away from my business, from my livelihood. And you know, there's you know, obviously, you know, my sons and my grandbaby, and you know, it's a lot, guys, and it takes a lot to make this work, and again, it's a huge sacrifice, and it's one that I gladly make, because I know that the world needs unity. I know that people need that place to find each other and be able to discuss things. You know, I want a place for everyone at the table. Absolutely everyone has a seat at the table. And, you know, like I said, I take those flags. Those flags are very, very dear to me. They fly off my truck every single day. I do not take them down. They really don't. They're always flying. They are always flying. You know my truck anywhere. You can spot it anywhere. It's got the decals on it. There's almost always window chalk on the windows. And like I said, my flags are always flying off the back. Now, I always have our stars and bars in the center, but I do change the other ones. A lot of them, a lot of times I fly a POW flag. That's almost always a staple on the back. Now, I did not have one on my truck right now. I do have 3% stars and bars. And I have the Pennsylvania state flag flying. Are you going to bed, Michael? If you're going to bed, good night, sweetheart. If not, cool. I just couldn't tell from what I could skim of your comment there. But yeah, like I said, my flags are a representation of you know, all of those sacrifices, and a video tour of my truck, and how I camp. I did actually do, well, if you wanted to see one now, well, I can't, I mean, I would have to wait till I park, and my truck is really a mess because it's not really set up for me to sleep in it at the moment. But if you want to see how my truck is set up usually, well, sort of, kind of, I did do a TikTok video, a short, and I think I put it on YouTube here as well. When I went out to the Convoy of Honor in Branson, I crashed in my truck then, and that'll give you kind of an idea of how I do it. Usually I have a space cleared out. It's actually where Rio's laying right now. But I have a space cleared out behind the driver's seat. I have a weighted blanket that I have stretched out. I also have the Purple Mattress Company made seat cushions, and I have a couple of those underneath the weighted blanket over where the seams are. And then I have, like I said, the weighted blanket over the top of that, and then I usually lay a blanket, some kind of a warm blanket over the weighted blanket. And then I have several other blankets and throws for stuff like that, a couple pillows, and I bundle up like a burrito. But a lot of times I use, if I have some of my flags in the truck, I use them as window curtains a lot of times. Just kind of tuck them up in the trim of the windows there. Give myself some privacy. Now I do actually have like those Mylar blankets or whatever, and I do use those sometimes when it's really cold. I did use them in Hagerstown a lot because they really are great at helping keep in heat and stuff. I also, it's not in the truck at the moment, but, or maybe it is, I don't know actually. I have a buddy heater, so, and little 1 pound propane tanks. I do have the camp stove in here. You know, and just like a bunch of clothes. The boom box is in here right now. So that kind of takes up a lot of room too. But yeah, like I said, the truck right now isn't necessarily set up for me to sleep in, but if you look at the Convoy of Honor footage where I was in my truck, I was like convoy living. It was like first thing in the morning. I had just woken up. And, but I did have drawers in here at one time, like clear plastic drawers that I was using to help with clothing storage and like flashlights, batteries, you know, earrings, perfume. Be in the clear out. That's right around here. So I apologize that the stream cut out. But we are just about there, guys. We are quite literally under 10 minutes. Awesome. Like I said, the flag's there. Their last couple miles, guys. Last 3 miles or so. Flying on the highway. Well, String Theory, have a wonderful evening, my dear. Thank you for coming along on the drive. You are much appreciated, and I love you. Have a wonderful night. And again, guys, we are under 10 minutes. We're about 5 now, actually. Just about 5 minutes from home, so that is a great feeling. And again, guys, last couple miles of these flags here. They will get retired very, very shortly. Alright, here we go. So again, under 5 minutes, guys. Good I'm still going to be posting content up for you guys. And I'll probably do a short live when I change out the flags so that you guys can watch and see how beautiful she is for all those road miles. Because again, I am so very proud of my flags. And yeah, we're just about there, Sasha. Just about. We had a couple of side trips, a couple of stops, forgotten coffee, college parties, stop at a diner, but we are all but there. And again, you guys are watching the last just under 2 miles of our flag flying back there, our beautiful stars and bars. And they are very special flags, Dan. You are correct in that. And again, they are near and dear to me. And we don't have too much planned this weekend, just getting some work done on the truck. Because again, she needs some loving too. But I think what I'll do is maybe I will show you guys, one of these days, I will show you guys the setup for my truck, once I get ready for another good road trip. Maybe what I'll do is when I strip down my truck and reset it back up, maybe I'll do a live stream with you guys, and then you can ask questions about how it all works. I can show you how the electronics are rigged in here, and some of the lights and all that other fun stuff. I do know that some of you guys have questions about it, and I don't think I've ever really shown you guys the whole setup, so that might be a fun live when I have time and I'm not super exhausted. So yeah, so I think that's a great idea, to be honest. I would love to be able to share some of that with you guys. I mean, obviously you spend a lot of time with me here in the car, so you might as well, or in the truck, you might as well know, what you're in for and where you're actually sitting as we go through all of this. I mean, it is kind of cool. I know you guys all joke about being in the back or on the roof or on the grill or the bumpers, and I absolutely love that. It's so great. But yeah, I think that one of these, like when I strip it down, maybe I'll do a live stream about that, getting it set back up. And maybe when I set it back up, I will set it back up with the drawers, because I really do miss them, and it did keep things more organized. And I think it would help with Rio to just have some drawers back there, and some weekend bags, as opposed to just bags and stuff everywhere. But I am on my street, guys. I am on my street. I just don't know if there's any parking available for me that's shoveled out. Because it is Sunday, so... Oh, there is a space. Cool. Just gotta back up halfway down the street. So, guys, bear with me. I'm not gonna be able to read your comments for a minute or two. Because the street is pretty tight. We still have a bunch of snow. So just bear with me as we back this girl up. Because then I'm stealing somebody's shoveled out spot, but they're not here right now. It's gonna be my space. Maybe. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Let's go this way a little bit. Snow loves me. I just put it in 4-wheel drive. We're driving over the snow. I'm not worrying about it too much. I just want to make sure that I'm far enough off the street that nobody hits me. So, pardon the bumps, but... okay. I do believe... Let me just check this out. Let me see, guys. Oh, still a little farther from the curb than what I'd like. So we're gonna try and get a little closer here. I should have shoveled this out. Because this is, I don't think, gonna work. Nope, that snow pile's too big. Oh, well, that's because it would be helpful if I put it back in 4-wheel drive to do this. I think. I don't know that we're going to get any closer to that curb to where we're at. Don't think so. Yep. I think we're just going to have to stick with where we're at. I don't know, guys. Huh. Oh, does not like this little hump here. Yeah, we got a good ice pile here. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'm getting my shovel off the porch, guys. Yeah, no, I did put it in 4-wheel low, but it's not. It was, but I have, I think, an ice pile here. Like, there's a, right underneath this tires. See, it's just like a pile of snow and ice. And it's right underneath the tires. So, we're gonna see. Maybe I can finagle my way off of the snow pile here without hitting the truck, because I don't want to hit my truck. And I mean either one of them. Oh, here we go. Alright, now get the nose in, and I guess we're just gonna have to take the chance with the mirror, because I know I'm further out than what I want to be, but I think this is all the better I'm gonna get close to the curb tonight, unless I get out and shovel. So I think we're just gonna park it here and call it a night, because I'm not feeling it anymore tonight. Just not. I don't feel like dealing with the snow piles. Ugh. All right, I am going to turn this off because it's like cooking in here, and I'm home. Thank God. So again, what an amazing ride. What an amazing journey, guys. Thank you all for being here and sharing the journey all the way home to my house. And yeah, guys, what a ride. So look for some cool content that was not live streamed, obviously, because it was recorded. I'm going to try and get that up for you guys. Of course, don't forget to share out the East Palestine donation videos. We do have some new ones up, and I'm going to be working on another one to crank out for you guys very soon too. So we have plenty of content to share, so you guys can help get the word out for the residents there, because I know they'll greatly appreciate it. But I love you all, guys. I am going to bed. I'm calling it a night. We're done. This girl's toast. Finito. And I love you all. We will see you again very, very soon. I'll give you guys an update. Go live when we change out the flags. So good night, all. I love you. Good night, PGV. I'm glad you made it with me. You guys all take care. Have a fantastic day, guys.